Where can I find Les Torbert?
You're looking for Les Torbert?
That's right.
Why?
He's a friend of mine. Any objections?
I'm Kyle Richards. That mean anything to you?
Nope.
No friend of Les Torbert is welcome in this town.
I ask you a question. Where can I find Les Torbert?
Mrs. Richards. Kyle. You both better come on upstairs right away. Hurry, please.
Kyle. Kyle. If she'd only open her eyes and I could talk to her for just a minute.
Ma, I don't want to see her like that.
But you're her brother. She needs you, Kyle.
Don't say that.
But I need you.
Ma, I don't want to go up there. Now go on up alone. You want to know where Torbert is, mister? Well, I'll tell you. Locked up in jail for putting a bullet in my sister. A 14-year-old girl, never did a mean thing in her life. Shot down in cold blood by Les Torbert. You might as well forget him, mister, because if she dies, he swings from a tree.
I want to see Les Torbert.
Torbert? What for?
He sent for me.
Well, I know Torbert's short-handed, but you picked kind of a bad time. Wait a minute, don't I know you?
Could be.
Bill Longley. The Texan.
Can I see Torbert?
Anybody else in town know you're here?
Everybody.
Well, why'd you have to show up? Bad enough that Torbert shoots a 14-year-old girl in cold blood.
You sure that's what happened?
She's dying, ain't she? You need any more proof?
I'll let you know that after I talk to Torbert.
Well, I'm not going to try and stop you. Better leave your gun here, though. Anybody follow you here?
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
You wrote in your letter about a range war.
That was weeks ago, when a Richards outfit moved into Mike Ray's. I couldn't drive them off.
And blood spilled?
3 of my men killed. This morning, some of my steers were grazing in our lower section. The range we've been fighting over. Kyle Richards spotted him. He sat there in his saddle on top of that ridge and just shot him down. I went crazy, started blazing away. So did Richards. It was like Vicksburg all over again. Only this time, you weren't with me.
What about the Richards girl? Say you shot her down in cold blood.
You believe that?
If I did, I wouldn't be here.
I shot her down. Not in cold blood. I was firing, ducking, when all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she was in my sight. I don't even remember pulling the trigger. She's dying, isn't she? It's too late.
See what I can do about getting you out of here. What'll it take to get Torbett out on bail?
A miracle.
The law says...
I know what the law says.
Then why don't you live up to it?
You ever been caught in the middle, mister? That's where I am.
There are killings on both sides. I don't see any Richards men in jail.
When a man gets killed, a man with a gun in his hand, that's one thing. But a young girl? You know what's going to happen if she dies?
Your horse is over there, mister. That's the way out of town. Use it.
Dead.
Both of them.
Hold it. They started it.
I don't believe it.
I saw the whole thing.
Nobody could kill both brave boys unless he drew first.
Nobody but the Texan.
I don't care what he calls himself. He's a hired gun.
His gun's not for hire. Everybody in Texas knows that.
He's a friend of Torbett's, isn't he?
Do you have to have it spelled out? You know why he came here. I say run him out of town.
Not unless he breaks the law.
What do you call killing the Gray brothers?
I'm upholding the law as I see fit.
What do you mean? The same way.
You tell the Bray brothers. After self-defense, they tried to kill him first.
I want a room.
Where's Kyle?
Outside with the sheriff.
I'm afraid we're pretty crowded. Room 207, top of the stairs. It's the last room on the left.
She's dead, isn't she?
A couple of minutes ago.
I knew from the start that this had happened. I kept on hoping. I even prayed. Well, you want to tell Torben, don't you?
He'll find out soon enough. What are you going to do if they come after him?
Well, I've telegraphed for help.
It'll be too late.
Got any better ideas?
Turn Les over to me. I'll take him to the county seat. He'll be safe there. Unless it's your own skin you're worried about.
Torbett stays here. What are you going to do?
That depends on Kyle Richards.
Shame. Dirty shame. Murder, that's what it was. Nothing but cold-blooded murder. Well, what do you know about that? Big man. Maybe not so big. Just let him try and stop me. Just let him try. Well, look at Kyle. I swore I'd see Corbin hang. And he's gonna hang.
Mrs. Richards? I'm Les Torbett's friend.
Go away.
I'm sorry about your little girl. But there can't be any more killing. And there will be, unless you stop it. Your son's downstairs right now driving those men to it, tongue-lashing them into a lynching. But a mob's no good without a leader. Take him home, Mrs. Richards. Take him home and there won't be any more bloodshed.
Where are we doing, Kyle? One of the Patterson barns, the old oak tree. What are we waiting for? With you, Kyle. Come on, somebody get a rope. What about Longley? Harry, Marty, the bench is going upstairs to hog time. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Get out of there. Come on. Murder, that's what it was. Cold-blooded murder. Go get the tongue off of that wagon.
Pass the other engine.
Hurry up with that tongue.
I'll blast the first man that makes a move.
Get the keys off the sheriff. Longley's out there. Hurry up with those keys.
I've got a wounded man outside. He needs help, Doc. You too. Can you save him, Doc?
If I can keep working.
Nobody's gonna bother you.
Search every store and house in town there somewhere.
Keep working, Doc.
Forget him, Doc.
I know, Kyle. I know who shot your sister.
Ma.
Admit it, Kyle. I don't want any more killing.
Torbett shot her. Everybody knows that. Torbett did it. He's got to pay for it.
Stop lying. It was your bullet that killed her.
Ma, you're sick. You don't know what you're saying.
Your sister said it. Her last words were, "Tell Kyle I forgive him."
Ma, you've got to believe me. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't see her. She come out of nowhere. It was an accident, Ma. I didn't mean to do it. You believe me, don't you, Doc? I didn't see her. It was an accident. My own sister. I wouldn't kill my own sister now, would I? Ma, you've got to believe me. I was going to tell you. I swear I was. Ma, I wouldn't kill my own sister now, would I? Well, would I?
heard, Bill. I heard.
Pair 10 still calls a tune.
$50.
$50. Up 50.
Texas bluff, Mr. Longley? Up 200 more.
Call it.
Call it.
Full house. Aces over eights.
Just a minute. King high, straight flush. All red. Well, that's enough for me tonight.
Is something wrong with my game?
Nothing wrong with collecting IOUs.
That's right. Man's credit's always good with me.
Till you want to cut them off. And that usually happens when your hand is second best.
I don't have to extend credit. I play within the law.
Law isn't always justice, Mr. Romer. Oh, set him up. How about you, Professor?
Can I talk to you a minute?
Sure.
Been a long time since I've seen you.
Down in Black River County, we used to ride posse together.
You weren't the Texan then. Just a young buck named Bill Longley.
We had a lot of respect for Marshal Jim Caldwell, one of the best in the business.
I'm not in that business anymore.
Well, since when?
Since the day they gave me this. 20 years a lawman, and I wind up with a medal, a few handshakes, and a bunch of memories. Jake Romer's busted me. I wonder if he might loan me a stake.
You can't buck Romer. Your luck's run out on you.
I've got to try. Look, I came to town with $6,000 belonging to my partner and me, deposited across the street at the Stockmen's Association. Now Jake has the whole thing in IOUs. How much you loan me on this? It's solid gold.
You better keep it. Maybe it'll help you look back once in a while.
Thanks.
Known Caldwell long?
Long enough.
He a cattle buyer?
He was.
What is he now?
Has been, is trying to find out where he's going. Anything else, Mr. Brown?
I'm sorry, Longley. I'm not naturally nosy. You see, 11 months out of the year, this is a nice, quiet place to live. Then the Longhorns come in for market and shipment. And this town becomes a mess of sharp strangers, fast money, and faster guns. That's when my nose perks up and I ask questions.
Guess if I had your job, I'd do the same thing.
Happens every spring, just about now. When I was a kid, spring was a green, happy time for me. Now it's just another notch in the clock. And I'm a year older and a year slower.
Scared?
No, but the older a man gets, the more he wants to live. I'd like to retire soon. That'll be my happy time. No more troubles, no more worries. But that's another day. Right now I have to watch for hot spots. And at the moment, my hottest one is Jake Romer's poker game.
You mean Caldwell?
Romer holds a lot of his paper. Romer plays a legal game, but it's dirty. Smells like the kind of dirt that makes me know I'll need help. Caldwell's got 3 friends with him. I want a deputy, Longley. I'd like to have your gun on my side for a while.
I go it alone, Marshal.
You rotten, crawling snake, I'm gonna kill you.
I don't scare, mister. I can't help it if you run out of money and can't afford to call my hand. Your credit's no good.
You've pulled your last freeze out, Romer. My hand was better than yours, and you know it. Now get up. I said get up!
Take it slow, Caldwell. Don't force it. Romer's within the law if he wants to play it that way.
Of course I am. I saw him, then raised him with my hard cash. He can't meet my raise.
Back off it, Caldwell.
I got a lot of help, Marshal. Who have you got?
Nobody, Mr. Caldwell. I go alone.
And it's up to you to back off. This is my play. Romer deserves to die. You don't. So stay out. Caldwell.
The Marshal's not exactly going it alone. He's got a piece of metal backing him up. No, it's not gunmetal. It's a lot more powerful than a gun. I'm talking about that badge he's wearing.
All right, Longley. Wait outside. You're a mighty lucky man, Romy. You almost died tonight.
Mr. Brown's a law enforcement officer doing his duty, protecting the peace. Thank you, Mr. Brown.
Don't thank him. Thank that piece of metal he's wearing. Well, he busted me again. I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
General delivery, San Antonio. You're not as busted as you could be. You almost murdered a man tonight.
I got a few night rounds to make. Think about taking that deputy's job, will you?
Oh, bartender! If any of these gentlemen happen to be a little short of money till they draw their wages, I'll stand their credit. And the first drink's on Jake Roma.
What do you want, Longley?
A few words with you.
All right, boys. We'll do it in the morning like we planned.
Do what?
We got a couple of things to take care of before we ride out.
You know, besides the $6,000 you deposited in the Stockmen's Association, I imagine there's a lot of other money there, too.
You know, I don't think I like what you're suggesting.
I don't either. I'll take that gold star now.
All right. I said you could have it. What's the matter? You need security for the money?
No. Security for the man.
Closed.
I want to see the marshal.
Oh, come in, Longley.
A lot of money in that, huh?
Who is he, Marshal?
Name's Bill Longley. It's a friend of mine. Oh, these two men are Phelps and Ames, Stockmen's Association guards.
Your question's all center, Longley. Interest in that safe just naturally makes Ames and me a little jittery.
About that deputy job, I think I'll take it.
Why the change of heart?
Well, come daylight, you might need one. Besides, I'd like to see you make that retirement.
Well, now, I appreciate that, Longley. Any other reason?
Just a hunch.
Maybe you need Longley's help, Marshal. We don't. And don't worry about that safe. We'll take care of it.
I'll see you in the morning.
Wait a minute, I'll go along with you. It's almost daylight. Well, I'll buy the coffee if you sit out the rest of my night shift with me.
That's a deal.
Good night, boys.
Open up. Marshal Brown sent me over. You know me, I'm Jim Caldwell. I left some money here on deposit. Well, I have to leave in a hurry and I want to draw it out. $6,000. Look. Here's the receipt. Marshal Brown says it's all right.
Marshal Brown ain't running the Stockmen's Association.
There's no withdrawals except during business hours. Cashier has to certify that your deposit's clear of claims.
You agreed to that when you put your money in here.
Things have been changed since then. Open it up.
Combination's been changed.
How about you?
Well, maybe he wants to be a dead hero, but I don't.
Somebody get the doctor, quick. One of the guards is pretty badly shot up. The other one's just slugged.
What about the money?
It's gone.
Over $100,000 and all you can say is it's gone?
Well, what do you want me to say? All right, every man that can ride, be ready to go in 10 minutes. Get going.
Who's responsible for this thing?
I think I know.
Who?
Caldwell, the man you sandbagged out of his money last night. Must have gone a little loco.
I hope they bring him in dead.
I'd go if I were you, Romer.
He's the one I hit in town. Name's Harlow. You've got it on an IOU he gave you day before yesterday. Well, that's one you won't collect. The other three must have cleared out and left him to hold us up as long as he could.
Yeah, they dismounted here, then mounted up again. One horse went west, one east, and the other one went straight ahead.
They probably split the money.
Maybe not. It's down to 3 shares now instead of 4. One man could wind up with all of it.
Yeah. Caldwell could hold on to the cash, use the other 2 to confuse things, then stay on the best trail himself.
To where? There's nothing that way but more mountains and then the desert.
If they get to that desert and cross it, they're gone.
All right. We'll split up 3 ways, same as they did. Circle wide and back. Meet by sundown where the desert starts. Let's go. We'll take the middle trail.
Marshal, there's one thing I want to know. Maybe you know all about this man, but I don't. Are you prepared to take full responsibility, just in case it turns out that he's leading us on a wild goose chase, so those other people can get away?
Tell you what you do, Romer. You ride with us. That way you can keep your eye on me.
It's exactly what I intend to do.
Stopped here to rest. Horse is going lame.
Well, they had a good long view from here. Probably watched us while we were trailing him. He's been through this business before, you can bet on that.
He's posse-wise, all right.
Then he's circling back.
That's what he wants us to think, anyway.
Well, now you're a mind reader, too, eh?
Just making a guess.
Like he guesses when he plays poker. You figure if we keep heading north, we'll cut his trail farther on?
If I was him, I'd ride north.
Coming, Mr. Romer?
Stepped off here into the sand. He's carrying a load, made his boot heel sink in.
Gets across that range, the desert is straight downhill. It's about 3 hours till sundown. Here's your wallet. Take a look at him. He's bleeding pretty badly.
Oh, I can ride. I'll be all right here. You go on. Get on after him.
Let's go. Caldwell's mind, all right. There's a water hole down there. Maybe he's there already. As soon as it's dark, they'll head out across the desert. Plenty of water, no need to travel fast. There's no telling where the rest of our people are, or when they'll show up. What do you think?
I think we better do everything we're going to do while it's still daylight.
I don't want to have to kill you, but you're not taking me in. Throw down that rifle. Not a chance.
What about that gold star?
Pull it, Caldwell.
Looks like we've ridden our last posse together, Longley.
Looks like it. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean it to be this way.
I know it.
I guess I kind of went berserk.
I know that, too. Better give me the rifle.
Get out, Longley.
I told you. I always pay my debts.
You see anything of Mr. Romer? We had to leave him a few miles back.
When we found him, he was dead.
Well, he had some property on him.
If you mean those IOUs, he didn't have them with him when we got to where he was. Just an old empty pocketbook.
Well, they wouldn't be much use to him now, anyway.
Wonder who he was.
Looks like we'll never know.
Probably just as well.
Probably just as well. I'll be after him in the morning, early.
That'll cost you $1, Mr. Longley.
Aren't you Jack Hastings? Wild Jack Hastings?
I used to be. Now
You're lucky.
You got a funny way of looking at things, Mr. Longley. Ned Buntline, he once wrote a dime novel about me. Now I sweep out stables to keep from starving.
He wrote about Hickok. Bill's dead. So is Kingfisher, Ben Thompson, Sam Bass. They're all gone. I still say you're lucky.
Maybe I should thank the man that did this.
It's not as bad an idea as it sounds.
Oh, I ain't got no use for a man who feels sorry for yourself. I'm old enough to know better. It's just seeing a man like you like I used to be.
I read Buntline's story about you when I was a kid. I wanted to be like you. But I never could quite come up to the mark you made.
That Ned. He was the biggest liar this country ever saw. Most of the book was back of lies. But, well, I used to half believe it myself. Seems like everything was bigger and brighter then.
Maybe it was.
No, nothing changes. Not even people. Not inside. No, they keep on doing the same things. Hating and killing, and if I was to be honest, I'd tell you I'm glad I'm out of it. There ain't no gun-crazy kids following after me, trying to prod me into a fight so as they can build their own rep with a gun. The trick is for a man like I used to be to stay alive till then.
Thanks, Jack.
Jack's are better. How about you, Piker? You got openers?
getting fed up with you throwing your weight around here, Johnny. You think because you're Mike Kaler's brother, you can do as you please.
I don't need Mike to look after me.
You're only getting away with it because everybody knows Mike Kaler's the fastest gun in this part of the country.
You boys gonna play poker or fight?
Either one he wants.
Ain't poker the way he plays it.
Do my own fighting, Lino. I don't need Mike or anybody else to help me.
I'll give you a chance to prove that.
Do your fighting outside. We're playing poker, remember?
Shall we sweeten the pot $20, huh?
Call it.
I'll take 3.
2 here.
2.
Dealer takes 1.
1 card draw, huh? Well, supposing we just put in $25 to see my openers?
Call it.
Talking small, Mr. Longley? Not me. I feel like making a noise. Big one. See your $25, gents. And up 100.
Game's getting kind of rough.
Is it?
All right. 50. 100.
Let's have some action, Longley.
Try to oblige you. 100. Up 50.
Unfolded.
Now, the game's getting a little more like I like it. Tell you what. Let's raise 200 to keep it interesting.
Too steep for me.
It's up to you, Longley. Still feel like obliging me?
I think I've won enough for one night.
What do you need to stay in? A royal flush?
I'd need it.
What do you mean by that?
I think you know. Don't ever do that again.
I don't like a man who quits winner.
I don't care what you like.
Your gun rep doesn't scare me, Longley.
You'd be better off if it did, Johnny. There'd be no gunplay, Bill.
I didn't intend for there to be, Sheriff.
You keep out of this, Talby. I don't need your advice. Nobody calls me a cheat and gets away with it. Don't turn away from me like that. What's it take to make you fight, Longley?
A man?
I'll kill you for this.
It's time somebody taught you some manners, boy. I didn't ask for this, Sheriff.
It ain't Johnny I'm worried about. It's his brother, Mike. You staying in town, Bill?
For the night. As far as I'm concerned, it's over and done with.
Well, I hope Mike Kaler feels the same way.
Good night, Sheriff.
Good night. Johnny, you all right?
Leave me alone.
Who do you suppose is the fastest gun, Sheriff? Bill Longley or Big Mike Kaler?
I don't know. I don't want to find out.
Kaler.
Yeah, I know. Always knew he was wild enough to push somebody and kill him sooner or later. I'm just sorry it had to be you.
Wasn't me. I didn't shoot him.
You sure about that?
Hasn't been fired. I was coming up from the stable. Johnny hollered my name and took a shot at me. And I heard a couple of more shots from down the alley. It sounded like a carbine or a rifle.
And you couldn't see who did the shooting?
No.
A couple of you men check the alley. It'll be long gone by now. Are you still staying in town?
For tonight.
I want to talk to you later.
Fine, I'll be over at the Kester's.
All right. Joe, ride out and tell Mike Kaler what happened, will you? Some of you men give me a hand with Johnny.
Sign your John Henry in the book. Grab yourself a key. They all fit all doors. Take number 6, the head of the stairs. Leave your $1 on the desk. If you're too late for supper, get your breakfast with your room. Get down before 8, or it'll be gone. Did you shoot that no-good Johnny Kaler?
I'll be down before 8. And no, ma'am, I didn't shoot Johnny Kaler.
I can trust what I see more than what I hear. Glad to know you, Bill Longley.
I'm glad to know you.
Say, you know, I never knew a man yet that wasn't hungry before bedtime. Take a load off your feet, and I'll see what I can rustle up for you in the kitchen.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're not in the bunkhouse, Bill Longley. Sit in that chair proper like.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you think I'm getting too old to enjoy trouble anymore?
You and me both, Sheriff.
I hope you mean that. I'll make you listen to what I got to say. Bill, I want you to get out of town tonight.
Why?
Johnny's brother, Mike Kaler. You know him?
Only by name. I've never met him.
Well, if I have my way, you won't. You know, there's no reason for you to stay.
There's no reason for me to leave.
I wish I could think so, too. Try looking at it my way. Everybody knows you didn't shoot Johnny in the back, but you're Bill Longley. Johnny's Mike Kaler's brother. Now, Mike's reputation won't match yours, but it's just close enough to start folks around here wondering who's the fastest with a gun.
Well, there's no reason to find out, Sheriff.
I know that. But as long as you and Mike are here in town, it's only going to be a matter of time when there's trouble between you two.
I don't run. That's the first lesson I learned.
Mike and Frank Kaler just came into the saloon. They're looking for you, Bill Longley.
Now it starts. We've been expecting you, Mike.
Who did it, Jake?
I don't want any trouble in town. This is my job, not yours.
I ask you if you know who did it.
You're wasting your time, Mike. You know Bill Longley.
I'll handle this, Frank. 3 different men have told me what happened. Each one has a different story. I just want to hear Longley's.
Just as long as you remember what I said. No trouble.
Well, that depends on him.
Then let's go after him. You know he did it. Johnny didn't have a chance.
Johnny didn't have a chance from the day he was born.
I'm telling you, Longley tried to play it safe and bushwhack.
I want to hear that from Longley.
Mike, he didn't do it. Johnny was shot by a carbine from the back. Longley was on the street in front of Johnny.
Are you trying to cover up for him, Talby?
You know me better than that.
All right. If he didn't do it, who did?
I don't know yet. But you know yourself, Johnny wasn't liked around here.
All I know is that Johnny's dead.
No, you sound like Mike Kaler.
Will you shut up, Frank?
want to see me, Taylor?
Do you know why?
I didn't kill Johnny.
We didn't expect you to admit it, Longley. You're supposed to be so fast with a six-shooter. Why'd you have to bushwhack him?
That isn't right. I told you what happened.
That makes it pretty easy for you, Longley, having a sheriff on your side, don't it?
Man comes looking for trouble, he usually finds it.
Leave him alone, Frank. I told you I'd handle this, and I meant it. I need some time to think about this. But if I decide you did kill Johnny, I won't wait for the law.
I'll be here. Good night, Sheriff.
Night, Bill.
If I was a drinking man, I'd have one with you. But you can be grateful that Mike didn't go off half-cocked.
Can I? Did you ever see a bunch of men go to the bull to fighting? That's just what's going to happen here, unless I can get my hands on the real killer fast. That ain't very likely.
Thought that was it. Guess they'll feel each other out first, though. My money's on Kaler.
Hear that? They'll be talking like that all over town. They don't care who killed Johnny. All they want is a showdown between Bill Longley and Mike Kaler.
Here's some coffee. It's an eye-opener. Sit down there.
Thank you.
I don't allow no hard liquor till noon.
Yes, ma'am.
I suppose you know you just about set this town on its ear.
How would I do that?
Just being Bill Longley in the same town with Big Mike Kaler.
My reputation that bad?
It's that good. Big Mike's almost matches it. News travels fast. I've seen men in town this morning I haven't seen for months. Do you know why they're here? Just to see you and Mike Kaler draw against each other.
I'll do my best to disappoint them.
With that hot-headed Frank Kaler prodding his brother every minute? Huh?
Who'd have reason to kill Johnny?
Be easy to say who wouldn't. He wasn't liked in this town, always throwing his weight around, making the most of being Mike Keller's kid brother. Last night wasn't the first time he tangled with Lino. They've been working up to this trouble for weeks.
Lino was a big loser in last night's game. What do you know about him?
No, didn't know him very well. He had trouble in this town before, but nothing serious. Could be Lino or any one of a dozen other men Johnny's had trouble with. But the way this town's prodding for a fight, you won't be given a chance to find out.
I hope you're wrong.
I hope so, too. But I wouldn't bet on it.
Longley, I've been waiting a chance. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Anytime, Jack.
Maybe I ain't minding my own business like I'm supposed to. Maybe I ought to be thinking, like the rest of this town, which is the fastest, you or Mike Kaler. But I already know. You'll kill him, Mr. Longley, and you'll regret it the rest of your life. But you'll be forced to it, if I don't tell you what I know.
Do you know who killed Johnny?
At least I think I do, but I ain't sure. It was dark, and I only seen him for a minute.
Barney Lino?
I ain't positive. I heard the shooting. I was standing in front of the stable looking down the street toward it, and I seen this fella across the street in the alley. He was kind of bending over, kind of shoving something into a chink in the wall. That much I seen. Then he kind of backed out cautiously and joined the rest of the fellers that was looking at Johnny.
Did you get a look at his face?
Oh, like I said, it was too dark, but you recognize a man by other things. The way he walks, the way he holds his head, and I thought it was Arnie Lino, and I kept thinking about it, trying to make sure. Sheriff told me, says Johnny was shot with a carbine.
That's right.
Lino carries one in the boot in his saddle rig. I checked his horse this morning. It ain't there.
Look, Jack, you find the sheriff and you tell him what you told me. And show him where the man backed out and have him wait in the alley. I'll be right there.
Yeah.
I guess you don't remember me, Mr. Longley. I was in Abilene when you shouted out with Barker and Travis. I'll never forget the way you looked and how fast you were on the draw.
Is that all you can remember about me, is the fact that I shot and killed 2 men?
Well, it's just one of those things that sticks in a man's mind, Mr. Longley.
Don't you even remember why?
Well, no, not exactly. You see, it happened so fast. Look, I didn't mean to get out of line. You see, some of the boys here in town, well, they've been talking about you and Mike Kaler.
Yeah. What are the odds between us?
Well, it's still even money. Most folks here in town, they sort of favor Mike.
Guess it's the last one I'll be having in this town.
Are you leaving?
Well, there's no use to stick around anymore. Sheriff Talby found the carbine that killed Johnny Kaler. And he knows who owns it.
Hold it, Ernie. Move over here. Come on, come on.
Well, I guess that ends it, Sheriff.
Sure does. I might say I'm glad of it.
There's nothing for me to stay in town for now.
Not at all. I'll send word to Mike Kaler as soon as I get this bird in jail. All right, get moving.
Thanks again, Jack. I'll be after my horse in a little while.
Longley, all right. He shot Johnny with a carbine and then hid it in an alley up the street. I just seen him fishing it out.
Frank.
What? Well, what are you going to do about it?
I'll be saying goodbye, man.
Goodbye. Good luck, Bill Longley.
Goodbye. Why?
Because I'm going to kill you.
That doesn't make sense, Mike.
I think it does. Now, draw your gun.
You're making a mistake. Ask the sheriff.
I don't have to ask anybody. Frank here saw you with the rifle that killed Johnny. Now, for the last time,
Mike! Wait! Now, Mike!
Mike, you crazy fool. Longley didn't kill Johnny.
I know he did. Frank saw him with a rifle.
That was Arnie's rifle. Arnie Leno killed Johnny. That's right.
You just had to stampede me into drawing, didn't you? You satisfied?
Sorry, Bill. I thought I'd get to Mike before...
It's all right, Sheriff.
So long, Jack.
Things in Texas.
All right.
Remember Rimrock?
It's not a town that's easy to forget.
Sure. Well, don't just stand there staring at me. Where have you been?
In town.
In town. I suppose you know everybody's talking about Constance and me, and they're all saying things about us. That's right, isn't it? Well, isn't it? They're talking about Connie two-timing me with this stranger.
I've seen him, Dad. They call him a Texan.
What did you do about it?
I didn't do anything.
You didn't do anything. Well, that's the kind of a son I've got. You know, when I was your age, I already had 2 notches on my gun. But you let everybody talk about me. You let everybody insult me. You bear my name, Pierce. Pierce. And you let everybody insult that name. You couldn't whip a groundhog with your 2 fists, so I bought your gun. I've yet to see you fire it. Even to defend your own name. My name.
Would it make you think I was more of a man if I had a drink with you?
That's a laugh. should have given you a darning needle instead of a gun. You should have been a girl.
Why do you keep thinking I'm a coward?
Well, why do you keep being a coward?
I'm not as much of a coward as you think I am.
Well, do something. Prove that you're not.
All right!
Call.
You're a stranger in Birdwood. You don't know anything about me. I don't know anything about you.
So?
So that makes everything even. Just right.
That depends on what you're talking about.
You ease off, Neil. You're biting into more than you can chew now. Don't go...
Be quiet, McBurney. Wouldn't want my father to find out. Try to deny his son a man's pleasure.
You're sweating awful hard to call this pleasure, boy.
Don't call me boy.
All right. Let's talk about it. Find out what's eating you. Well?
You've got till I count 3 to draw, Mr. Longley. 1, 2, 3.
I gave you a choice. You made me treat you like a kid.
This don't settle nothing, mister. Miss Constance, maybe you better collect for this gentleman's room rent.
Why?
Because if he's smart, he's going to be cutting out in a hurry.
You're a very poor judge of men, McBurney.
What made you sick? The whiskey? Or the thought of what you had to do?
You made a fool of me in there.
I could have made you good and dead. Why'd you do it?
Haven't you heard, mister? You're not considered a man around here till you get a notch in your gun. Want to hear something interesting, mister? I went to school in the East. I can read Homer's Odyssey. In the original Greek.
How is he?
Oh, his head will be sore for a little while.
Oh, I wish that's all there was to it.
You know him?
His father's a good friend of mine. He helped me out once just when I needed it. Just like you did.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, there is. Walt Pierce is the kind of man who has to have everything on his own terms. He wants to own everything he sees. And if he can't own it, he'll destroy it. Even his own son.
He wants to own you, too, huh?
There's something else. He drinks too much.
That's not a good combination.
He's a completely different person when he's sober.
You sound like you're in love with him.
Well, I might be if he'd give me a chance. If he could just learn that a woman wants to be a woman, not just another piece of property.
Well, till he does, you tell him for me that someone ought to teach his son more about guns.
I wish someone could teach Walt a little more about people.
You're doing a real smart thing, tying up with that jackal.
I'll choose my own friends. Still making a fool of me.
Now move. I got as much right to... To what? You want to learn how to shoot, I'll teach you, Neil.
You think I'm doing this just for the sport of it?
I know why you're doing it.
Why don't you just get out of my life?
Somebody gave me a helping hand one time. I was just about your age. You would have liked him. He read Greek. No, maybe on second thought you wouldn't. He was a school teacher.
Teacher? I had mine for myself once.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I used to talk about it with my mother when I was a kid. She said by the time I came back out here that people would be settled down, ready. So what are you trying to do?
Make a point. In a roundabout way. Having nothing but a gun in your hand can be a lonesome thing. Lonesome as all time.
Nothing you said makes any difference. I didn't hear a word you said.
Imagine him picking on you. But I think it's time now for you and me, Mr. Longley, to have a little drink. You're certainly entitled to it. You know, there's nothing more fearsome than facing a pea-green kid with a gun. Oh, you're looking at the picture, hmm? That's Amanda, Longley, my wife. You know, that picture cost me over $2,000. Some foreign fella came all the way from San Francisco to paint her just like that before she died.
Fine-looking woman.
She was a high-headed, stupid excuse for a woman. This thing here. Yeah. Cost me $1,000 or $2 just to freight it out here to suit her fancy. You know, there was one thing she could never disremember. She was a high, fancy plantation lady. I was just a nobody from the hills. Every time she looked at me, she made me feel mean, small. But I fooled her. Yeah. I got big. I got big enough to fit her whole family, her whole moth-eaten family, right into my shadow.
I came here to talk to you about your son.
Well, what'd you think I was leading up to? I don't want her to reach back and shame me through my own son.
Shame you?
Yeah. Yeah, I sent him back east to live with her folks, and he come back last year playing the piano, reading poetry, holding a book in his hand instead of a branding iron. Yeah, there was something else he came back with. Her look of looking down his nose at me. But by heavens, I'll make him a man. I'll make him my kind of a man.
How? By having him pick a fight? Kill someone? Anyone? No, thanks. I think you're a little mixed up in what you call a man.
Oh?
Finest man I ever knew was a school teacher. Kept the school open all through the war. No matter what kind of names people called him. That was his fight.
Are you lecturing me?
No, but I'll tell you what he said. The time will come when a man will no longer be able to make a decent life for himself with a gun in his hand.
You're lecturing down at me, you cheap saddle bum, and I don't think you two got anything to do with this affair anyhow.
Your son made it my business. Besides, there's something about him I like. The part you don't like.
Don't you go barring trouble. And stay away from my son. And stay away from Constance. I don't even want you to talk to her.
You got one big fault, mister. You try and own too many people.
Going somewhere?
Moving on.
Won't Pierce scare you off?
You know better than that.
I couldn't tell.
But no sense walking the same direction trouble takes.
I thought maybe the stunt Neil was planning worried you. I figured maybe that's why you were leaving.
I've had a belly full of Neil. Tell his father.
Walt would encourage him.
Oh? What's he planning? Murder?
Not quite. Robbery.
Then tell the sheriff.
You know, sheriffs, there'd be shooting. Neil might get hurt.
And that you're not in favor of.
No.
You take the chances, you run the risks. It's your problem.
I just thought I'd mention it. I'd hate to see the kid get killed.
Who are you worried about? The kid or his father? Or you?
You tell me.
What makes you think I'd help Pierce? Or the kid? Or you?
Rimrock.
Something on your mind, boy?
You were fussing back there at the station about there being a holdup. Now you're going to let that thieving filth get away? Well, I ain't.
There's some things that hurt worse than a bullet, old-timer. Let's roll it.
Good, baby.
Hey, Bill. Have we seen that young feller somewhere before? I mean, just recent life.
Never saw him before in my life.
Have a drink, boys. Wait a minute. You're not going anywhere.
Walt, let go of me.
Honey, I told you once, if any man dared even to look at you, I'd kill him. Longley looked.
Not what you think.
I know the whole story.
And if you know so much, you must know that he saved Neil's life. Don't you know that Neil is trying his best to be just like you?
Then why isn't he just like me?
He's exactly like you. When you're sober.
When I'm sober. He belongs to me just like you belong to me.
We both want to belong to you, Walt. That's the awful part.
I've got to see this Longley.
Walt!
My father's in town with a gun. He's gunning for you. You better get out of here.
Well, sooner or later, there's got to be a showdown.
I'm going with you.
Look, I got you out of trouble for the last time. Now stay out.
Get away, Neil. Just between him and me. I said get away, son. I don't want to have to drill you just to get to that saddle tramp. Hang it up!
Somebody get a doctor.
Better get him inside.
You could have killed me, but you didn't.
I didn't have to.
Yeah. Sometimes a man learns more in 1 minute than he does in a whole lifetime.
Even about his own son.
Guess I never will get that first notch on my gun.
Fella can get a notch on his gun for not pulling the trigger.
Beginning to get worried. No letter.
6 weeks.
Stuart is still a very young man.
He's a year older than you.
Orrin.
He's the age of the man you were engaged to.
Orrin, we settled all that before we
Maybe
went out.
not. Maybe we made a mistake.
You mustn't say that to me.
Why not? Who's made more mistakes than me? Can't understand that boy. 6 weeks, not a word.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe.
Orrin, I want to talk to you.
Not now.
I have something I want to say.
Not now,
No,
I said.
it's about you and me and about Stuart.
I've listened to all I'm going to for one day.
I don't understand you when you're like this. I just don't understand.
That's right. Maybe you should never have met me.
Boy, you can't say that to me.
something I brought you. It's a dress. The minute that Clara, what's-her-name, showed me a picture of it in some magazine, I could see you wearing it.
It was very nice of you, Warren.
I didn't get it on account of what happened yesterday. You can ask Clara. I ordered it 3 weeks ago. What's the matter?
Nothing. I'm going to try it on. I've been waiting 4 weeks, ever since I gave that magazine to Clara.
Yes? I'm Bill Longley, a friend of Stewart's.
Well, come in, come in. How is he? Why hasn't he written me?
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. I guess I could have shipped these to you, but he was a friend of mine, and it didn't seem right. These are Stu's things.
Well, what?
Shot. Shot. We were taking a trail herd north.
Buried him down there, I suppose.
I was with him when it happened. We had to bury him in the clothes he was wearing. That's why there's not too much in here. Belt and a gun. $68.
All I had here for him. And this is what he ends up with. A bullet in the back and $68.
Picture of you and his mother.
I didn't know that Stewart had taken it with him. It's my fault. It's all my fault what happened. I drove Stewart away just like I did his mother. I'm a bull-headed man, Mr. Longley. I'm too bull-headed for my own good or for anybody's. Big man, big ranch, big house. But it's a cold house. It's ornery. It's a black house. And Stewart could feel that.
I don't think he felt that way. Well, guess I'd better be going.
Look, Laura. Absolutely beautiful.
Bill Longley, my wife, Ruth.
How do you do, Mr. Longley?
How do you do?
He just rode in from Texas. He brought us Stewart's things. The boy was killed.
Oh, Lauren.
couldn't stay here. He had to go to Texas and get shot, trying to protect some other fellow's cattle.
When did it happen?
About 10 days ago. Been riding ever since. I wanted to get here as soon as I could.
Well, we've got nothing but room. You'll stay with us.
Thanks. I think I'll go into town.
You'll at least have a bite with us if you let it stop that trouble.
Still can't believe it. Dead for $68 and a pair of lousy spurs. I drove Stewart away from here. I never had a chance to talk to him. What did he say about me? Anything?
Well, he never talked very much.
No. No, he never did. He kept things bottled up, just like his mother did.
Oh, at last. At last it's out. Stewart's mother. Let's talk about Stewart's mother.
There's a stranger here.
Stranger? Who's a stranger? He knows more about your son and your first wife than I do. I'm the stranger.
She's dead, and so is her son. So let's let it lay. She's dead.
Is she? Is she? She's still in this house? Still up there on that cliff? She's with us every day? In all these rooms? And the big, strong walls? Walls like a prison.
That's enough.
I know I shouldn't say this, Mr. Longley. Did Stewart ever tell you anything about his mother?
Only what happened.
She's buried up there on that cliff. Right in the spot where she jumped. And Orrin whips himself every day and every night. And now that Stewart's dead. He was a very lonely man when I met him. I guess I was lonely, too. I was young. I thought I was in love with a boy back in Ohio. I was running away. I guess it was all for the best, because otherwise I never would have met Orrin.
It's none of my business, Mrs. McKnight.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Longley, to put you through all this, but I just don't know what to do. I've tried to talk to Orrin, and he won't believe that I love him. He thinks he's old, and he's not. He's a man I love. And he won't believe me. And he won't trust me. He thinks I'm still in love with it.
Mrs. McKnight. It's still none of my business. After the news I brought him today, any man in the world would be upset. I'd take it easy on him. See you tomorrow.
Sir, would you be wanting a room?
Yes, I would.
Here you are. First door to the right, head to the stairs.
Thank you.
Good evening, sir. Will you be wanting a room?
All depends. How far would you say it is to the McKnight Ranch?
Well, straight south of here, you come to the first barbed wire. It'll likely take you more than an hour.
Well, after 6 years, I guess you can wait until tomorrow morning.
Upstairs, third door to your right. Mr. Enright?
Can I talk with you? Yeah. I couldn't help overhearing what you said to the clerk.
So?
I know Ruth McKnight.
You too, huh?
She's very happily married.
I'm not.
I just brought them some bad news. They've got more trouble than they can take care of. Why don't you clear out?
Maybe she isn't so happily married. Maybe she'll be real glad to see me.
I think I made myself clear.
Thanks, you can't fight up there!
What are you doing out here?
I was just sitting here.
Had me scared half out of my skin.
Sit down a minute, Orrin. I want to talk to you.
Thought you'd gone and done the same as...
Oh, no. I couldn't do that. Don't you see?
Drive a man crazy.
Orrin, we're going to have...
Hello?
You looking for someone?
Yeah. Ruth McKnight.
Why?
Because I want to see her. I'm an old friend from Ohio. Just tell her it's Larry Enright.
Get on that horse, Mr. Enright, and start making tracks fast.
Just who do you think you are telling me what to do?
Get off my place.
Your place? You mean Ruth married an old man like you? I got no gun.
Move. Leave me alone.
Hello, Ruth.
Oh, it's you.
That's right, Ruth.
Go away. Go away. Go away.
Well, that's no way to treat a man who's come 1,000 miles to see you.
No, I don't want to see you. I love him. I'm married.
In love with a broken-down old man like that?
Go away. Go away. Get out. Get out. Get out.
You never learn, do you? If you're within 100 miles of here tomorrow, that's as far as you'll ever get. Now, clear out.
I can't find Oren anywhere. I could...
McKnight, listen to me.
You've got to believe me. Oren, I love you. You've got to believe me. Oren, what I was trying to tell you last night. You and I, we're going to have a child. I'm going to have your child.
Well, Bill, we appreciate you riding all this distance just to see how the McKnight family was doing.
I'd have rode further if I'd known the kind of meal I was going to get. Ruth, it's good seeing you look so well again.
Oh, I got too much work to do now to worry about myself. I guess I thrive on work.
And love.
Well, I'll be seeing you. You too, miss.
Bye.
Bye. you came awful close to never growing up. Hey, what's the rush? Come on. Well, you just stop your teeth from chattering. Maybe we can get a little conversation started. I bet you ran away from home. I ran away from home when I was just about your age. You know something? I haven't stopped running yet. You afraid of something that you don't want to tell me about? Boy, something must have really scared you. To make you run around out here in the middle of the night, miles from town. What scared you? Well, let's go to bed. Come on, son. How about a little prayer? Might make you feel better. You don't have to say it out loud. That man up there can hear you thinking, too. Now, let's go to sleep. Poor little fella. Could be you can't talk. Fix this bacon and coffee for two. What a waste. Sure does smell good, though. Good morning. You want to wash up? Behind the ears, too. I'm riding into town. If you want to come along with me, you're welcome. You, want me to see your folks for you? They must be worried to death about you. Well, so long. I'll cover you.
I don't know who you are, mister, but you sure done me a good turn. I've been looking for that boy ever since yesterday morning. He runs away regular. And he tells some mighty tall tales.
He hasn't said a word yet. He can't.
He does that sometimes, too. He gets sulky.
He's scared. Scared to death. You his father?
No, I just work for this old man.
What's his name?
Swenson. Walt Swenson.
Where's he live?
Why do you want to know?
I'm going to deliver this boy to him myself.
Forget it. There ain't no reward for him. He's just a little runt, and he's a troublemaker. Now, come on, boy.
Leave him alone.
Wait a minute, mister. Just what's your interest in this boy? Well, I'm taking him with me, and you're going about your business.
No, he's not. I don't trust you.
Why? You don't even know me.
And I don't want to. The boy's going with me.
That's what you think. Set the boy down.
Now drop that gun and get out of here.
Come on up, boy.
Must be a mighty important little boy. Everybody's trying to get their hands on him. Sure wish you could talk, son. Make things a lot easier to figure out. Well, boy, from the look of you, this is where we make camp.
Hold up there. I want to talk to you.
Sheriff Loomis, how are you?
I'm all right. Afraid I got bad news for you, though.
Well, what's that?
Dan Keyes swore out a warrant for your arrest. He says you shot his buddy in cold blood.
That's a lie.
That's what I figured.
They ambushed me.
Why?
I don't know. Who's Dan Keyes?
Oh, one of Nick Yarborough's thugs.
Well, who's Nick Yarborough?
Compared to him, Dan Keyes is a gentle, lovable man. Yarborough owns a saloon and most everything else. Half the town works for him.
You too?
You know me, Bill. I ain't got the brains to be dishonest. Now, I want you to get on your horse and get out of here. Otherwise, I'm going to have to arrest you.
I can't do that.
Why not?
I got a boy over here belongs to somebody.
What? What are you doing with Peter Swenson?
Oh, so that's his name.
Didn't he tell you?
Hasn't said a word yet. He can't.
Well, that's funny. I've heard that kid talk plenty. His father's a miner. Comes to town about every 30 days or so and sometimes brings a kid with him.
What about his mother?
She passed away when Peter was born.
Where's the mine located?
As a matter of fact, I don't know. I don't think anybody does. Swenson's pretty cagey about it. Didn't even record the claim. Scared stiff of Yarborough's boys. Can't say I blame him. Mine must have been a small bonanza.
When was the last time you saw Swenson?
Oh, night before last. Threw a big party for one of the girls in the saloon. Gave her a necklace of gold nuggets.
Well, I've got a hunch. I hope I'm wrong.
Hmm?
I think his father's dead.
Why do you say that?
Well, Dan Keyes and a man tried to take him away from me this morning. Why?
Get rid of a witness?
The only witness.
Bill, I've got great respect for you. You've got something I need now. Fast gun, fast brains, and I need your help. Hate to see you go.
I'm not going anywhere.
Don't be a fool.
Well, I'm not going to ride out till I know that boy's all right. Do me a favor, will you? Stay with him while I pay the town a visit.
Can't stay here all night.
No, just till dark. You think you can get the boy in your office without being seen?
I guess I can.
Fine. Take good care of me.
Sure.
Job over here? Yeah, in his office.
Tell the boys not to get nervous with their guns. I don't want anything happening to them until we find out where he hid the kid.
Hey, Dolly.
Yes?
He wants to talk to you.
Drink?
Thank you. Something sweet, not very strong.
Is that real gold?
Solid,
Oh, it's beautiful.
isn't it? Are you just passing through or staying a while?
Well, it depends. I'm looking for a friend of mine. I know he lives around here, but nobody seems to know his whereabouts.
Well, what's his name?
Swenson.
Swenson.
Yeah, do you know him?
Oh, do I? He's the one that gave me this for a present.
That's a very nice gift. You must know where he lives, then.
No, I don't know where he lives. He's never told me. But Mr. Yarborough should know where he lives. Mr. Swenson threw a big party the other night.
Get into my office.
The lady happens to be in my company, mister.
Get going.
What have I done?
You're fired, you... Hold it, boys. Two more of what the gentleman's drinking. See if the sheriff's back yet. Might as well have a little talk while we're waiting for the sheriff. Sit down. Sheriff's looking for you, you know.
No, I didn't. What for?
Murder. Killed a friend of mine this morning.
That was self-defense.
I got a witness who says different. Not that I really need him. You see, mister, nothing stampedes the folks around here more than the killing of one of them by a stranger. Self-defense or not. You'll hang, Texan.
So you know me, huh?
Well, sure. Your trouble's that you don't know me, or you wouldn't have meddled in my affairs. Well, mister, you can save your neck if you're as smart as they say you are.
How's that?
You tell me where you've hidden the Swenson boy. I'll withdraw the murder charge. You can be on your way. There's no use you bucking me or me fighting you. In the first place, this is my town. You can't win. Second place, I'm just as interested in the kid as you are.
What do you intend to do with that little boy?
Take him home to his father. We're old friends.
That's exactly what I intend to do.
How are you going to take the kid home when you don't even know where the Swenson place is?
Oh, but I do. He told me.
You're lying. Dan says the kid can't even talk.
Not when he's scared. He's not scared anymore.
You Bill Longley?
I am.
Get up. You're under arrest.
Better lock him up good and tight. Get him to tell you where the kid is.
You run your business and I'll run mine. Get going.
Where's the kid?
In here. Nice town, huh? Killers outside free, innocent kid in jail. I'm not making any speeches, but just the way things are, sometimes it makes a man bitter and disgusted. You like this boy?
Sure. How can you help but like him?
Our hunch is right. His father is dead. Why don't you take him away with you? You want to save his life, don't you? You won't be saving him for much if he stays around here.
But I can't do that. I'm just passing through here, and I like it that way. What kind of life would that be for a kid?
Better than this.
What's the matter with you, Sheriff? Not your job to send kids away. You're supposed to clean up a town like this so a boy doesn't have to be locked up in jail for protection.
Yeah, you're right. What is it?
They're watching us from outside. Can this kid stay here for a while?
Sure.
Come here, I'll tell you what I want you to do.
Diablo, look, I need your help. The Texan has escaped.
You're no sheriff anymore.
Easy come, easy go. In case you're interested, I think I know where he's heading.
You do where?
He and the kid are on their way to the Swenson mine.
Get my horse ready.
Why, he's heading for the mine. Couldn't find anything there. You might find Swenson's body. I mean, you didn't get him out of there? I didn't think, boss. You never think. Come on, let's get going before it's too late. Maybe he's got in the tunnel.
Come on out, Texan, and bring the kid with you. Come on out, Texan. I'm counting to 3, Texan. If you're not out by the time I hit 3, we're coming in after you. 1. You looking for me?
You're through, Yarborough. You're trapped just like Swenson was trapped when you killed him. Drop those guns. Hold your fire, Texan. I'm bringing them out. Pin my star back on.
Thanks for the help, Sheriff. Guess you're wondering why I didn't kill you. Anybody who'd do to a little kid what you did don't deserve shooting. You need hanging. What'd you do with Swenson's body?
Body's back there in the tunnel.
All right, let's go back to town. Well, Sheriff, I guess I'll be moving on.
Did you forgetting something?
I don't think so.
Here's the problem.
Well, Peter, I understand you're going to go live with Dr. Wilson and his wife.
How about Miss Bailey, the school teacher? I know. Mrs. Fields at the general store. I know she loves you.
Well, isn't there anybody you'd like to live with?
You.
Well, I like you too, Peter. I like you an awful lot, but, you know, I travel around quite a bit.
I can ride pretty good.
Well, you have to, go to school, learn things.
You could teach me.
You need a home and roots.
Well, look, Peter, isn't there anybody else around here you like?
Well, I like you.
Yeah, Sheriff Loomis would make a nice home for you, too, and then when I came to town, I could stop in and see you.
Promise?
I promise. Well, Sheriff, I'll be seeing you.
Fruit tree, senor. I have waited a long time for them. They are peach trees from the mission in San Francisco. You like peach trees, senor?
I like peach trees. Don't water them too much.
Ramirez. Kinda looks like a tree. It's a peach tree, senor, from San Francisco.
No fooling.
You hear that, boys? He said this here's a peach tree. Senor, please. It's not strong. Please. It can break, senor. Please, senor.
Nobody asked you to sit in this game? I happen to be partial to peach trees.
You put them trees in the ground, there won't be no game.
You heard him, amigo. What do you think?
I think, senor, a tree is for planting.
Remember, not too much water.
Gracias, amigo.
I'm only saying, Bert. You should have called his hand.
Sure, he ain't that good. We were 3-1.
You'd have been 2-1 if I tried to draw. I don't hold with suicide. I can wait. He'll be leaving town.
What'll it be?
Any brandy?
Some. Peach?
Looks like you don't get much call for this. Maybe folks in this town ain't got your taste for peaches. I got no taste for meddlers, neither. I can tell you, Longley, real friendly-like. Stop getting into things that ain't your business.
Meaning Ramirez?
Meaning anything you want. So you're getting all upset over 3 little peach trees, huh? 3 trees, then 30, then maybe 300.
A man's got a right to plant anything he wants to.
Not in this country, he ain't. This here's cattle country. I've seen it happen other places. A man gets started, pretty soon there's more. Homesteaders, squatters cutting up land, putting up fences. Did you ever see a steer that's been caught on barbed wire after the wolves and coyotes got through? That ain't gonna happen here.
Everything changes, Gorman. You can't stop it.
I got my sweat and blood in this ground. I seen Apaches drive away a herd it took me 4 or 5 years to build. I seen my cabin burned down, and my wife and kids. No, sir. I give 20 years to make this cattle country, and I aim to keep it that way.
Till somebody walks over you. Sam Bulford still the law in this town?
He still wears the badge.
Well, I figure that's the same thing.
Hello, anybody home?
Bill Longley. Oh, well, I declare.
Hello, Miss Amy.
Of all the surprises, where in the world are you? Oh, my goodness, just look at me.
You're still the prettiest girl in the territory.
Oh, come on, Bill. If I wasn't glad to see you before. After that. Sam, put your shirt on, Sergeant. Captain Longley's here. Don't look fit for decent folks, does it?
Sam's had 2 years to fix it up.
He says he'd just be fixing it up for somebody else.
Still running, huh?
This is the longest we've ever stayed anywhere. A man makes one mistake in his life.
He wasn't the only one, Amy. It happened a lot during the war, on both sides. The boys got wet, cold, and hungry. Some of them just threw their guns down and went home. Sam stayed. Well, he opened a bottle, and that's it. You ought to forget about it.
You haven't? How are you, Bill? It's been a long time.
2 years, Sam. Guess I'm lucky to still find you here.
Well, this is a peaceable town. No trouble here. This thing's just something to wear.
You know a fellow by the name of Ramirez? He's got trouble, Sam.
Bert Gorman talking up again?
Could be more than that, unless you stop it.
Is that why you come by, to preach at me?
You know better than that. What are you going to do if something happens?
Sam?
Oh, Bert's just beating the wind. He ain't gonna do nothing.
You want to take that chance? Has Ramirez got anybody else?
No, he lives alone.
Where?
Up north of here, 5 or 6 miles.
Thanks. You know, Amy, I've been smelling that fried chicken of yours all the way from Amarillo. You can count on me for supper.
Oh, Bill.
See you later, Sam.
I will remember. Not too much water.
Just enough, and regular. That's the secret.
You know this tree, senor?
I was raised on peaches.
El duraznero. It is a wonderful tree. In the spring, it makes flowers, and this is good for the eyes. And in the summer, it makes fruit, and this is good for the stomach.
In the winter, when it's stripped and bare?
It tells us we must die so we can live again. It is a saying, senor. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's dry. I bring the water now.
"'Twas the fever, Mr. Bill. Poor child. Worrying, not hardly sleeping nor eating. She just didn't have enough strength to fight. The fire come about 4 months after. Never did know how it got going. Maybe he just didn't want her to see it. Poor child.
Senor, you do not eat with me?
I'm afraid I've already promised myself for supper. Remember what I said. And watch out for Gorman.
You will not harm me, senor. Vaya con Dios.
Who's going to do it?
I'll do it, Bert.
Just so it's clean and fast.
anything better.
What's the matter with sassafras?
Well, I don't keep any hard stuff in the house. I haven't had a drink of hard stuff since that night.
You can't keep fighting a war, Sam.
I had 80 men. I might have held that road.
Maybe. Wouldn't have made much difference. We didn't have a chance in Nashville. You got a chance here, though, Sam. You never said they rode out of town.
Well, now, they've got a right to...
North?
Now, there are plenty of places north of here that...
Usual? Well, I kind of got a taste of something special, Jake. How about some of that peach brandy? Well, I reckon this ought about finish it off.
You know, the Texans got some good ideas.
We got better.
You know, man gets worrying too much, but he worries himself straight into trouble.
Gorman's the one that's worrying up trouble.
Oh, now, Bill, you got Gorman all wrong. He's done this town a lot of good.
Ramirez! Amigo! Get your gun. Get it!
Senor? I give you back your axe. My axe? You have lost this on my place, senor. I don't know nothing about no axe. You hold a hand axe somewheres? You? Looks like you made a mistake. No, senor. This one carries my mud on his boots.
Are you trying to make me out a liar?
I only say what I know. I am an honest man.
All right, honest man. Get out of here. I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3.
I have killed him, senor. Murder, Sam. I got a job to do. I did not come to kill. You believe me, senor?
We all believe you.
I think only to make them feel bad, so they will never do this thing again.
They won't.
It's different here. You have the law with you.
To live in one place, this is all I want. To plant a tree, to stay, to see the blossoms come and the fruit. This one thing, this is all I want.
And you'll have it. Hadn't you better lie down for a while now? You're tired.
She's right, amigo.
Gorman's going to holler for a hanging.
Hanging? Ty was drawing on him. The old man didn't even have a gun.
You think that's going to make any difference to Gorman? He'll have witnesses.
So will Ramirez. Me.
What I'm saying is, Bert, fair is fair.
Again, Jake. All around.
Ty thought a heap of you. He couldn't have felt more for his own father.
Yeah, I know. I ain't forgetting.
Well, then let's get going, Bert. Let's do something.
I kind of figured to wait for the circuit judge.
And maybe have some smart aleck lawyer step in. Maybe watch Ramirez slip out of that rope. It was murder, Bert. We all of us seen it. Wouldn't you fellas say it was murder?
I sure ought to.
Well, what do you want?
All right, just tell me what you want. Tell me what you expect me to do.
Get Ramirez out of here, up to Santa Fe.
He'd be dead before he got out of town.
Why? You'd be with him. You're the law.
The law. Do you want me to say it? All right, I'll say it. I am not the law in this town. Bert Gorman's the law. He put this badge on me, and he can take it off at any time.
And what if he does?
I'll just move along, find some other place. I don't want any trouble.
Sam, there's no place in this whole world you can go you won't find some kind of trouble. All right, so you got drunk outside of Nashville. You had 3 years of fighting. You were tired, cold, hungry, and you opened a bottle. Well, you want to know something? I opened a bottle that night. That's right. I opened a bottle, too. There's only one difference between you and me, Sergeant. You were caught.
All right. All right, tell me what you want me to do.
Stop running, Sam.
Sheriff can hold court when there ain't no judge. And Sam ain't gonna say no to you.
Sam wouldn't do that.
There's something right. You don't gain nothing by waiting. And this is open and shut.
Right. Yeah. Let's get it over with.
Now, look, we got a court. We got enough for a jury. I say let's get it over with. Fast now. What do you say?
Jake.
Another one?
No. We've had enough.
Bill, I haven't even got a jail. Gorman owns the town, and there isn't one man I can deputize.
You can deputize me, Sam.
Sam, I'm tired. I'm tired of running. If you run this time, you'll go alone.
Been doing some thinking, Sam. We got a prisoner. We ought to have a trial.
Circuit judge will be here next week, Bert.
Next week is too late.
But a lot of things go wrong in a week. With no jail, he might get away.
Now, you know he ain't going to get away.
Ain't no reason to hold it off. Plain unprovoked murder, Sam. Everybody who saw it will swear to that.
Not everybody. I saw it. Wasn't unprovoked. You cut down his trees.
You stay out of this, Longley.
I told you once before I'm partial to peach trees.
Let's get going, Sam. Where do you want to hold the trial?
Senor, this is a good place to live. It is not right that both of us should go. You want me, senor?
Ramirez, you stay right where you are. Trial's going to be held in Santa Fe.
I told you they was gonna try something.
Don't go growing out of your boots, Sam. If somebody takes that badge off you, you wouldn't look like much of a man.
Somebody's going to have to take it off.
Or try and stop us. We're 8-1.
8-2.
He's a deputy. You're deputized, Bill.
He ain't gonna get away with it. He ain't.
I don't think he's hurt bad.
All right, now you listen to me good. Bert Gorman made me the law in this town. Bert's gone now, maybe, but the law is still here. A couple of you men take care of them. The rest of you take my advice and cool yourselves down. Go on down the street. Have yourselves a drink. Maybe when I get through here, I'll come down and have one with you.
It's hard to tell, senor, which one is the tree.
Well, if you sprout leaves next spring, I'll know I've made a mistake.
You think they'll live, Bill?
Well, they were dormant. They should have a good chance.
I suppose we'll just have to wait until next spring.
But I will lose a whole year.
You can spare it. You just found a lot of years. Amigo, maybe in the meantime you can try planting this.
This is still good?
I don't know. I've carried it for a long time.
How long? How long, senor?
Oh, too long.
Bill, you'll be back.
You can count on that. You'll be here next year, won't you, Sam?
You can count on that.
Goodbye.
What are we going to do? What can we do?
I don't know, Jenny. We're gonna do something no matter what your father says.
He gets more impossible every day. He won't listen.
Look, you're old enough to know what's best for you. I'll talk to your father again.
Won't do a bit of good.
Yeah, I know, but I'll talk to him again anyway. I'm not gonna give up that easy.
Jenny! Jenny, I'm all through telling you about this jailbird. Now you go on. Get out of here. Go on in my office. Go on. Get out of here. You listen to me.
Oh, you listen to me. Jenny's old enough to know what's right for her.
Aaron, I've warned you about pestering her. All right, so now I'm telling you straight out. I'm giving you till noon to get out of Mesa.
Hey, Bill, hold up a minute.
Oh, Mr. Cushman.
You just now getting to the barber's?
Well, that foreman of yours wants to make sure you're getting every last cow you're paying me for.
I haven't paid you yet. I'm on my way to the bank right now, though, and I'll have Eli Townsend make out a bill of sale, and we'll order you a check for
$8,341. You know, that year of sweat raising those steers and driving them here may pay off after all.
Well, soon they get you scrubbed up, and there we'll have everything all ready.
You better make it in about an hour. It's going to take them that long to scrub me up. Well, looks all right to me.
Well, that's surprising, seeing as how Eli drew it up. You know, he's one of the world's worst bankers. He'll lend money to anybody.
And someday one of you ranchers is going to pay up, and I'll die of surprise. Well, don't just stand there, Ben. Get the man his money.
Man can't make a dishonest dollar these days. Let's go over to the teller and get your check cashed for you, if you like.
Mr. Townsend, it's a real pleasure talking to a banker who can still laugh.
Charlie, this is Bill Longley. Says he don't trust my check. He wants cash.
If you'll just endorse it, Mr. Longley.
Thank you.
1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000.
Might as well save your breath. I'm going to count it anyway. Nobody move unless you're told. All right, now walk toward the vault. Everybody into the vault.
Don't do it, Nick.
Never mind that. Come on.
Hold on there!
Longley. I saw them riding out Battle Row. They're heading south. All my deputies, let's go. Mr. Townsend, who shot you? This looked like Nick Ahern.
You sure they come this way, Max?
I tell you, I saw them.
Sheriff, look in those trees down there.
All I see is one man.
That's all I'm looking for is one man. The man that took my money. Well, he's done for. The money's not on him. You're pretty fast with that rifle, aren't you?
We got him, didn't we?
He can't tell anything to anybody now. Where's his horse?
It's over there.
I think I'll backtrack to where we first spotted him.
We'll catch up with you.
Turn up. Well, they split up here. The one we got went that way. The other one went over there. What's the matter? What's over there?
Mexico, that's what. No more than 10 miles.
Let's hit it.
We can't cross into Mexico.
He did.
Oh, come on, let's take a chance.
Hold on, Ben. You heard Ike. We got no right to cross the border.
Neither did my 8,000. Well, gentlemen, adios. Whiskey.
Like to buy that drink, mister?
You're awful liberal with other people's money.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a long, hot ride from Mesa. And it didn't help my temper. Now, let's have that 8,300.
What, are you kidding?
You want me to shake it out of you?
I didn't rob the Mesa Bank.
Well, you know a lot about it. I tracked you here. Your horse needs a left front shoe.
It's not my horse. Somebody swiped mine, so I just borrowed it.
Yeah. Just like you borrowed my 8,300.
I didn't take your money.
And you didn't shoot the banker when he identified you.
Identify? He couldn't. I wasn't even in the bank.
Why don't you quit lying? We both know you were in Mesa.
But not in the bank. I was outside when I heard the shots. I knew the sheriff and those others would blame me, so I got panicky and ran.
It's a pretty good story. But it don't get me my 8,300 back. I'll fork it over. Unless you want to wind up across your saddle in a blanket like your partner did.
You think you're the man to put me there?
Could be. Put your hands up on the bar.
Chance, why didn't you gun me?
I got no quarrel with you. Unless you're the man who robbed me, and I'm beginning to think you're not. You know, the banker was shot. He wasn't looking any too healthy when I left.
Honest, the last man at Mesa I'd want her to be Eli Townsend. He's about the kindest man I ever met.
All right, let's say you didn't shoot him. Half the people in Mesa think you did. Let's go back and tell them you didn't.
Oh, no, you don't know Ike Masters.
Not the sheriff?
He rides me like I was a bronc at the rodeo.
And without any reasons, I suppose.
Yeah, reasons. Bad ones. I'm no angel, I admit that. I sometimes do things when I get sore, things I shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in jail a couple of times. Getting into little trouble. But that is what he's got against me. It's his daughter, Jenny.
Was that the girl I saw with you this morning in a buggy?
Well, you saw Jenny and me, then you heard him. So you know what I mean.
It's all the more reason to go back.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna budge from here.
Well, you offered to buy me a drink a little while ago. I'll take it. Looks like we're in for a long talk. And my throat needs lubricating.
Better find out about Eli. He's better be all right. Best friend I ever had.
He's the best friend the whole town ever had.
You came about Eli, Sheriff. I was just fixing to take him to the undertaker.
I guess you did everything you could for him.
Just like my own brother. I don't suppose you'd want to ride out and...
Tell Dora?
I'm kind of broke up. If it's all right with you.
Maybe I can rustle up some moral support.
Thanks.
You didn't make it, huh? Doc asked me to break the news to Dora. Would you come with me, Ben?
I'd rather not. I just don't curry to a job like that.
How about you, Max?
Well, Ike, you know how I felt about Eli, but... Well, I just couldn't face his wife right now.
See you boys later.
wait to get buck fever again, Nick?
It's not that. Just something I gotta do first before I go into town with you.
Like what?
Stop by and see Jenny. I gotta tell her I didn't do it, Longley. She's gotta know that.
All right, but just for a minute. Every second I lose, that 8,000 gets further and further away from me.
Oh, Nick, listen to me. Please don't go back. I know them. I know my father. I know how they feel about you.
Sure, but if I do go back, that should convince them that I wasn't the one.
You asked me to marry you. All right, I'll marry you and we'll both go to Mexico.
I don't like to disagree with a woman, Miss Masters. Especially a pretty one. If you run off and get married now, do you know what would happen?
Yes. For once we'd be free of my father. We'd have our whole lives together. Nick and me.
What kind of a life would you have together?
Well, Jenny's right. Back there, I'm guilty no matter what.
You run, you're guilty. You spend the rest of your lives running. Scared and running. You know, they can bring you back from Mexico if this turns out to be murder. If you love him, believe in him, trust him, the only way he can get hurt is if he runs.
He's right. I ran once today. I'm not gonna run again.
I promise you, if I ever get my hands on Nick Ahern, I'm not turning him over to no sheriff.
If you find him, Gus, I got miles of rope in there, and it's all free.
What beats me, Ben, when you rode that far, why didn't you go down over the border after him?
Stupid, I guess. I just didn't figure Eli Townsend was gonna die.
Well, he did. And by glory, if anybody here will ride with me, I'm ready to go down and find him.
I don't know, Gus. That Texan is sure looking madder than a waterlogged mule over that money they took away from him.
Well, he didn't bring him back. I think Gus is right. We ought to get up a bunch of our own and go out and get Nick.
Wait a minute, will you? It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Besides, this ain't no vigilante committee. We go riding across the Mexican border, we're busting their laws too, ain't that right, Ben?
Was it right gunning Eli down?
Of course. Two wrongs never made no right. Well, aren't we a pretty big town to go staging a necktie party?
Yeah, we're a pretty big town, and we're still growing. That's why we can't let him get away with anything like holding up a bank. We gotta teach him a lesson.
Looks like you're gonna get a chance. There he is.
Nerve. Look at him riding in like nothing's happened.
I'm going to get a piece of rope, and there's cartridges for anyone that needs them.
Boys are going to see the sheriff. I got first call. I rode back a long ways to tell him my money's still missing.
It doesn't seem too important now. Townsend died.
I'm sorry. From all I've heard, he was a well-liked man.
Come on, Ben, stop the jawing and let's get on with it.
I don't know you, mister. And from the way you talk, I don't think I want to.
Well, let's stop beating around the bush. We came to get young Ahern.
Well, coming and getting are two different things, Mr. Cushman.
What are we waiting for? I got the rope.
Then put it back. You're not going to use it.
You figure you'll stop us?
I'm sure going to try. Now, look, man, I know how you feel. But nobody was closer to the man you want than I was. And I'm telling you, it wasn't Nick.
Yeah? Well, Townsend saw him. Even called his name. Come on, boys. This ain't no debating society.
And it's no hanging society.
Now, look, Bill, I like you, and I don't want to see you get hurt. So if you just...
Then you keep him back, Mr. Cushman.
I told you what'd happen if you brought me back here.
Shut up, Nick.
Now, wait a minute, boys. Maybe Longley's right.
Ah, shut up! He's getting away again!
Hold it, Bowen! Count this, Mr. Cushman. If there's $8,300 there, it's my money.
Well, I guess we all learned something here yesterday, and you too. Maybe now you won't insist on cash when a bank draft will do.
If anyone steals that, Mr. Longley, it won't do them one bit of good.
Thank you.
Longley, I want to thank you for keeping us from doing something wrong here yesterday. Would you mind telling me how you caught on to Max Bowen?
Well, first of all, Bowen was a little too anxious to shoot somebody. The banker was killed with a right-hand gun. Nick's left-handed.
Money.
No, nothing. You're wrong. Don't tell me that. Oh, come here, honey. Hey, honey, come here.
You never quit trying, do you?
Look, I got some good news for you.
Oh, you're leaving town?
Oh, no. I'm going to win me a bet, and you and me are going to celebrate.
Let go of me. I don't celebrate with married men.
That only makes me more interesting.
Oh. I'm sorry. Tim, it's impossible.
It's all right, honey. I can squeeze at least a half a shot out of my shirt.
Come on, pay me.
What do you mean, pay?
I can prove it by any of these fellas here. They'll tell you I'm right.
Sure, well, they're all scared on you.
here's a stranger. Hey, you. You afraid of me?
Nope.
He wants you to settle something.
I'd rather mind my own business.
Oh, no, you don't. You'll settle this if you know what's good for you.
Look, mister, I don't know you, you don't know me. Now, let's leave it that way.
I want one little answer, and I win me $100. What was Billy the Kid's last name? What's the matter? You afraid to answer?
William Bonney.
I knew I was right.
He's a liar. You're a liar.
Go away, will you?
You're a no-good, rotten, dirty liar.
When he comes to, if he remembers what happened, you tell him to forget it.
No dirty liar's gonna hit me and get away with it.
After hearing the testimony, it's the opinion of this court that the late Cully Crawford was asking for trouble, as usual, and got what he deserved. It is also the opinion of this court that the killing was done in self-defense, and Mr. Longley is exonerated and commended by the court, and the court is adjourned.
Thank you, Judge. I'll buy you a drink.
No, I'll buy you one. After you hear the rest of it, you're going to need one. According to the criminal code of the state of Montana, and they ought to do something about it, a man who kills another man in a fair fight must assume the debts and the responsibilities of the loser. That includes taking care of the wife and all children until such time as the widow remarries.
That's a law?
Read the bad news for yourself.
Judge, you can't hold me to a law like that. It's criminal. I won't do it.
Mister, I'm the sheriff of this county, and I'm here to see that you live up to your obligations to the widow. I wouldn't take kindly to any man who walked out on my daughter.
Your daughter?
I think you're going to need that drink now.
I should have stayed in Texas.
Knock on the door, son. Can't we do this easy like? Maybe invite her to the funeral and break it to her there.
It'll all be over in a minute, son.
Dad, I'm Judge Whitaker. What are you doing out this way?
Iris, this is Mr. Longley.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Won't you come in?
Well, go ahead, but break it to her gently.
Mrs. Crawford, you're the prettiest widow I've ever seen.
What?
Well, you see, I went into the Paradise Saloon. And, your husband was there. He was acting kind of obnoxious. I don't mean that disrespectfully. He, called me a liar and used a few other insulting embellishments, and, well, it was a fair fight. He, tried to shoot me in the back, but I got him first.
It was all legal and above board.
So he's gone. I know I should feel bad, but I can't. He was a cruel, cheating, lying man, and not much good as a husband either. I always figured Dad'd be the one to get him.
Only in the line of duty, of course.
Now, Iris, I don't know if you know the law or not, but since Mr. Longley is responsible for the demise of your husband, He's got to support you and yours until such time as you get married again.
Well, we'll be going. It's a long ride back to town.
Good night, Iris.
Oh, wait a minute. You're not going to leave me here alone.
Well, you'll be all right, son. You can bed down in the barn.
Just a second.
I'll put a pot of coffee on the stove. We can talk a little and get to know each other.
We are talking. Who's he?
Well, your father's gone away and...
Did you throw him out again, Mom?
Well, he isn't coming back. And Mr. Longley is going to stay here and kind of look after us and take care of us.
Oh, boy! We got us a new daddy!
Then with a tinkling laugh, the fairy godmother touched the ugly little frog with the glowing end of her magic wand. And lo and behold, the spell was broken, and there was the handsome young prince again. He took the princess into his arms, and they lived happily ever after. You boys sure are being good tonight.
We got to. Mom said if we got out of bed and bothered you and her tonight, she'd whop us good.
Well, good night, boys.
Good night, Daddy.
Daddy?
Mom said we might as well get used to calling you that.
The boys all tucked in?
They're quiet now.
You certainly know how to handle them.
Well, for some reason or other, they seem to be minding better tonight.
Sit down and have some coffee.
I've been thinking about those boys. I've been thinking about you.
I've been thinking about you, too.
You know, those boys ought to have a father. And a handsome woman like you should have a husband.
You could be right.
But you're going about this all wrong.
I am?
Why, sure. Instead of staying out here and cooking and looking after me, you should be in town promenading. Going to the socials and the meetings and giving the bachelors an eyeful.
Oh. Do you think I'm an eyeful?
Well, sure I do. You have a beautiful face and long, pretty hair. A nice shape. I mean, you fit those clothes like there isn't an inch to spare. Why, you're all any man could want.
You're a man, Mr. Longley.
I know I'm a man, and you're a woman. And that's what's the matter with this whole thing. I'm not the settle down and get married kind. And I'm not going to let you make me forget it.
What are you so worried about?
Well, look, I got a wanderlust. I have to see what's on the other side of the hill. And you're not going to change my plans.
I've got some plans, too. And they sort of include you.
I know you have, but they're not going to work.
I'm the kind of a woman who wants the best man there is. And who knows when she sees him. Like you said, I'm a good-looking woman. And the longer you're here, the better I'm going to look. Especially with winter coming on.
What's that got to do with it?
During the winter, we get snowed in. Sometimes you can't leave the house for weeks.
Well, good night, ma'am. I'm going to the barn.
I'd better get you an extra blanket. There's a little nip in the air, and I wouldn't want you to catch cold.
Look, I got something important I want to talk to you about.
I figured you'd be coming around before winter set in. Congratulations. She's a mighty fine woman.
Well, I know she's a fine woman, but I don't want to marry anybody.
Oh, then you're looking for a loophole.
That's it, Judge.
There ain't any. Until Iris gets married, you're stuck. That's the law.
But she wants me. She won't even come to town to look for anybody else.
Boy, you think pretty slow for a Texan.
Well, if you got something on your mind, Judge, say it.
Yeah, of course, the sheriff, he is a friend of mine.
You know, a man ought to marry a woman because he loves her, not because she's there and she's beautiful. A woman wants more than that. And pretty soon she'd be unhappy, too.
Well, I hadn't looked at it that way.
Well?
Let me point out something. The road runs from her house to town, but it also runs vice versa.
Thanks, Judge. Yeah.
Much obliged to you.
Where are you from?
Wyoming.
It's pretty country. You married?
Not yet.
Myself up. I'll talk to you later, son. Put me in jail. There's a ruckus in the saloon. Later. The winter's coming on. I don't want to be snowed in with her.
No, now get out of my way.
Quit. I'm on your side.
Yeah. Thanks, friend.
Where's your horse?
Delivery stable.
Let's go.
I always thought Paradise was kind of a friendly little town. I guess it just didn't work out that way for me.
Who started the fight?
All four of them cowpokes was making annoying remarks at one of the girls and shoving her around.
So you stepped in, huh?
If there's anything I won't stand for, is a man pushing a girl around.
Well,
I don't care who there is or how many there are. I just won't stand for it. Say, I ain't never seen anything like her before. Who is she?
It's Mrs. Crawford. She's a widow.
A widow? Well, it ain't possible.
Don't get any ideas. She's mine.
You are a lucky, lucky man. Yes, sir. That's quite a woman. Miss Crawford, this is one of the best dinners I ever had in my life.
Why, thank you.
Oh, it's fair. She can cook better than that. Trouble with her is she spends too much time fixing herself up.
A woman's got to keep herself looking nice. It's ladylike.
That's right.
No, it ain't. Now, you take this cake, for instance. It should melt in your mouth, but it just lays there and does nothing.
What are you saying?
Look, don't give me any sass. When I say a cake's no good, I mean it's no good.
What are you talking about? This is the finest cake I ever ate.
Look, you keep out of this. This is between me and my woman.
Now, just a minute.
Can we have some cake, Mom?
Get to bed. You heard me. Get to bed before I tan your hide. Now get!
You had no cause to yell at him that way.
That's a mighty fine woman. You shouldn't ought to talk to her like that.
Look, I'll talk to her any way I please, and don't you butt in.
I'm trying my best not to forget you helped me.
That's one of the nicest things I've ever heard.
Ma'am, if
If ever a woman deserved a compliment, that woman is you.
Oh, there you go again. I certainly hate to see you go, Jake.
Well, ma'am, maybe it's all for the best. And I just want to wish you all the happiness that a fine woman like you is entitled to.
I hope you'll write to us. I'd love to hear from you.
Oh, I'll do that. If ever you need me, I'll get here from wherever I am.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye. I guess it wouldn't be fitting for me to tell you how much meeting you has meant to me. Maybe you know. Well, I'll just say goodbye.
Well, well, well. Now ain't that cozy?
Now, don't you go getting no wrong ideas.
Couldn't wait to get together, could you? You get in the house and stay there.
You take your hands off of her.
I'll do whatever I want to do unless you think you're man enough to stop me.
If you hadn't helped me before, I'd...
What would you do? You don't have the nerve to draw.
You're only living because of her.
That's no reason at all. You're a coward. Draw.
You're asking for it.
Draw.
Please don't push me too far.
All right, then. I'll draw.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't want to fight him. I did everything I could. You saw.
Stay away from me, you Jezebel.
Why, you...
Please. I never thought he'd turn out to be like Cully. Oh, your face. You'd better come in the house and let me take care of that.
Pair of 10 still calls a tune.
$50. $50. Up 50.
Texas bluff, Mr. Longley? Up 200 more.
Call it.
Call it. Full house. Aces over eights.
Just a minute. King high, straight flush. All red. Well, that's enough for me tonight.
Is something wrong with my game?
Nothing wrong with collecting IOUs.
That's right. Man's credit's always good with me.
Till you want to cut them off. And that usually happens when your hand is second best.
I don't have to extend credit. I play within the law.
Law isn't always justice, Mr. Romer. Oh, set him up. How about you, Professor?
Can I talk to you a minute?
Sure.
Been a long time since I've seen you.
Down in Black River County, we used to ride posse together.
Mm-hmm. You weren't the Texan then. Just a young buck named Bill Longley.
We had a lot of respect for Marshal Jim Caldwell, one of the best in the business.
I'm not in that business anymore.
Well, since when?
Since the day they gave me this. 20 years a lawman, and I wind up with a medal, a few handshakes, and a bunch of memories. Jake Romer's busted me. I wonder if he might loan me a stake.
You can't buck Romer. Your luck's run out on you.
I've got to try. Look, I came to town with $6,000 belonging to my partner and me, deposited across the street at the Stockmen's Association. Now Jake has the whole thing in IOUs. How much you loan me on this? It's solid gold.
You better keep it. Maybe it'll help you look back once in a while.
Thanks.
Known Caldwell long?
Long enough.
He a cattle buyer?
He was.
What is he now?
Has-been is trying to find out where he's going. Anything else, Mr. Brown?
I'm sorry, Longley. I'm not naturally nosy. You see, 11 months out of the year, this is a nice, quiet place to live. Then the longhorns come in for market and shipment. And this town becomes a mess of sharp strangers, fast money, and faster guns. That's when my nose perks up and I ask questions.
Guess if I had your job, I'd do the same thing.
Happens every spring, just about now. When I was a kid, spring was a green, happy time for me. Now it's just another notch in the clock. And I'm a year older, and a year slower.
Scared?
No, but the older a man gets, the more he wants to live. I'd like to retire soon. That'll be my happy time. No more troubles, no more worries. But that's another day. Right now, I have to watch for hot spots. And at the moment, my hottest one is Jake Romer's poker game.
You mean Caldwell?
Romer holds a lot of his paper. Romer plays a legal game, but it's dirty. Smells like the kind of dirt that makes me know I'll need help. Caldwell's got 3 friends with him. I want a deputy, Longley. I'd like to have your gun on my side for a while.
I go it alone, Marshal.
You rotten, crawling snake, I'm gonna kill you.
I don't scare, mister. I can't help it if you run out of money and can't afford to call my hand. Your credit's no good.
You've pulled your last trees out, Romer. My hand was better than yours, and you know it. Now get up. I said get up.
Take it slow, Caldwell. Don't force it. Romer's within the law if he wants to play it that way.
Of course I am. I saw him, then raised him with my hard cash. He can't meet my raise.
Back off it, Caldwell.
I got a lot of help, Marshal. Who have you got?
Nobody, Mr. Caldwell. I go alone.
And it's up to you to back off. This is my play. Romer deserves to die. You don't. So stay out.
Caldwell. The Marshal's not exactly going it alone. He's got a piece of metal backing him up. No, it's not gun metal. It's a lot more powerful than a gun. I'm talking about that badge he's wearing.
All right, Longley. Wait outside. You're a mighty lucky man, Romy. You almost died tonight.
Mr. Brown's a law enforcement officer doing his duty, protecting the peace. Thank you, Mr. Brown.
Don't thank him. Thank that piece of metal he's wearing. Well, he busted me again. I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
General delivery, San Antonio. You're not as busted as you could be. You almost murdered a man tonight.
I got a few night rounds to make. Think about taking that deputy's job, will you?
Oh, bartender! If any of these gentlemen happen to be a little short of money till they draw their wages, I'll stand their credit. The first drink's on Jake Roma.
What do you want, Longley?
A few words with you.
All right, boys. We'll do it in the morning like we planned.
Do what?
We got a couple of things to take care of before we ride out.
You know, besides the $6,000 you deposited in the Stockmen's Association, I imagine there's a lot of other money there, too.
You know, I don't think I like what you're suggesting.
I don't either. I'll take that gold star now.
All right. I said you could have it. What's the matter? You need security for the money?
No. Security for the man.
Closed.
I want to see the marshal.
Oh, come in, Longley.
A lot of money in that, huh?
Who is he, Marshal?
Name's Bill Longley. It's a friend of mine. Oh, these two men are Phelps and Ames, Stockmen's Association guards.
Your question's all center, Longley. Interest in that safe just naturally makes Ames and me a little jittery.
About that deputy job, I think I'll take it.
Why the change of heart?
Well, come daylight, you might need one. Besides, I'd like to see you make that retirement.
Well, now, I appreciate that, Longley. Any other reason?
Just a hunch.
Maybe you need Longley's help, Marshal. We don't. And don't worry about that safe. We'll take care of it.
Up. See you in the morning.
Wait a minute. I'll go along with you. It's almost daylight. Well, I'll buy the coffee if you sit out the rest of my night shift with me.
That's a deal.
Good night, boys.
Open up. Marshal Brown sent me over. You know me, I'm Jim Caldwell. I left some money here on deposit. Well, I have to leave in a hurry and I want to draw it out. $6,000. Look. Here's the receipt. Marshal Brown says it's all right.
Marshal Brown ain't running the Stockmen's Association.
There's no withdrawals except during business hours. Cashier has to certify that your deposit's clear of claims.
You agreed to that when you put your money in here.
Things have been changed since then. Open it up.
Combination's been changed.
How about you? Well, maybe he wants to be a dead hero, but I don't.
Somebody get the doctor, quick. One of the guards is pretty badly shot up. The other one's just slugged.
What about the money?
It's gone.
Over $100,000 and all you can say is it's gone?
Well, what do you want me to say? All right, every man that can ride, be ready to go in 10 minutes. Get going.
Who's responsible for this thing?
I think I know.
Who?
Caldwell, the man you sandbagged out of his money last night. Must have gone a little loco.
I hope they bring him in dead.
I'd go if I were you, Romer. He's the one I hit in town. Name's Harlow. You've got it on an IOU he gave you day before yesterday. Well, that's one you won't collect. The other three must have cleared out and left him to hold us up as long as he could.
Yeah, they dismounted here, then mounted up again. One horse went west, one east, and the other one went straight ahead.
They probably split the money.
Maybe not. It's down to 3 shares now instead of 4. One man could wind up with all of it.
Yeah. Caldwell could hold on to the cash, use the other 2 to confuse things, and stay on the best trail himself.
To where? There's nothing that way but more mountains and then the desert.
If they get to that desert and cross it, they're gone.
All right. We'll split up 3 ways, same as they did. Circle wide and back. Meet by sundown where the desert starts. Let's go. We'll take the middle trail.
Marshal, there's one thing I want to know. Maybe you know all about this man, but I don't. Are you prepared to take full responsibility, just in case it turns out that he's leading us on a wild goose chase, so those other people can get away?
Tell you what you do, Romer. You ride with us. That way you can keep your eye on me.
It's exactly what I intend to do.
Stopped here to rest. Horse is going lame.
Well, he had a good long view from here. Probably watched us while we were trailing him. He's been through this business before, you can bet on that.
He's posse-wise, all right.
Then he's circling back.
That's what he wants us to think, anyway.
Well, now you're a mind reader, too, eh?
Just making a guess.
Like he guesses when he plays poker. You figure if we keep heading north, we'll cut his trail farther on?
If I was him, I'd ride north.
Coming, Mr. Romer?
Stepped off here into the sand. He's carrying a load, made his boot heel sink in.
Gets across that range, the desert is straight downhill. It's about 3 hours till sundown. Here's your wallet.
Take a look at him.
He's bleeding pretty badly.
Oh, I can ride. Be all right here. You go on. Get on after him.
Let's go. You read Caldwell's mind, all right. There's a water hole down there. Maybe he's there already. As soon as it's dark, they'll head out across the desert. Plenty of water, no need to travel fast. There's no telling where the rest of our people are, or when they'll show up. What do you think?
I think we better do everything we're going to do while it's still daylight.
Taking me in. Throw down that rifle. Not a chance. What about that gold star? Hold it, Caldwell.
Looks like we've ridden our last posse together, Longley.
Looks like it. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean it to be this way.
I know it.
I guess I kind of went berserk.
I know that, too. Better give me the rifle.
Get out, Longley!
I told you. I always pay my debts.
You see anything of Mr. Romer? We had to leave him a few miles back.
When we found him, he was dead.
Well, he had some property on him.
If you mean those IOUs, he didn't have them with him when we got to where he was. Just an old empty pocketbook.
Well, they wouldn't be much use to him now, anyway.
Wonder who he was.
Looks like we'll never know.
Probably just as well.
Probably just as well.
Your hands up, mister. Way up.
Mighty big gun for such a small boy.
Over here. Move! Help him!
You can put that rifle down.
My girl. Take care of my girl.
I will.
Help him! You gotta help him, mister!
I wish I could. He tell you who did it? What's your name?
Tovers. Hank Tovers.
Hank?
To Henrietta. Pa said I was too good for... I ain't gonna cry. Crying's for women.
We need a shovel.
This looks like his horse?
It's hard to say. It was dark. But he come this way. Tracks are plain enough.
Be careful of that horse. He doesn't like strangers. You're mighty fast with that gun.
You better be fast with some answers, mister. Who are you? What's your business here?
I'm Bill Longley. My business, that's something else again. Right now, I'm on my way to Red Creek to see a friend.
You don't fit the description, George. This is George Brandon, the express agent in Red Creek. He's feeling kind of touchy this morning. He got held up last night. Fella took more than $7,000.
Come on me sudden, just before closing up. Didn't have no more chance than a cat in a kettle.
Fast gun like you?
Whole thing happened just too quick, that's all.
Sure, he pegged him as a mountain man. Probably in his mid-40s. Rough-dressed. Prospector, more than likely down on his luck. You seen anybody to answer that?
Right over here. You won't need that fast gun. He's dead. Can't fight the law, honey.
Yeah, that's him. That's him, all right.
You're lying. You're lying. It was hard work. It was. Pa wasn't no thief. He never stole nothing.
Only $7,000. That's why he's dead.
You're the one. You killed him.
Easy now.
You didn't say anything about using your gun.
Well, it was dark. I didn't think I hit him. But it was him, all right. You'll find the money around here somewhere. You're gonna tell me where that money's hid.
Leave her alone.
You talk. I'll shake it out of you. You.
I said leave her alone.
George, you want to draw on the Texan? There ain't many Bill Longleys around. Bill, you reckon she'll talk to me?
Give her a chance to cry. I'll bring her in. You can question her later.
Seems proper to me.
Now, look, Dave.
And it seems proper to you, too. Now, come on.
You think Pa done it?
You think he did? That's all that matters. We commend them to you and your infinite mercy from now until time everlasting. Amen.
That would have pleased Pa for sure. Nicest praying words I ever heard. Didn't hardly understand them all.
Most people don't. Well, we've got a lot to do before we go to town.
Pa never took me into town.
Well, I promised the sheriff, remember?
I ain't gonna sit in no jail like a goose in a pan.
Who said anything about jail? I want you to stay with a friend of mine, Mrs. Corbin.
Female woman?
That's the usual kind.
I ain't going in. Ain't gonna be no female. Pa never had no use for females.
Where do you think he found you? Under a cactus? Let me tell you about Mrs. Corbin. 2 years ago, when she came out here, her wagon train was attacked by Apaches. She lost her husband.
Lots of women lost their men out here.
She lost her daughter, too. Now, you'd like to prove they were wrong about your father, wouldn't you?
Yes.
You want me to help you, don't you? Well, then let's get cleaned up and head for town.
Cleaned up?
Yeah, you have any other clothes? Well, you can wash those out and take a bath.
A bath? Pa never made me bath myself.
Well, Pa never took you to town, either.
Pa said bathing were dangerous. Said it'd give you the rheumatiz.
Your Pa was...
Don't you say nothing about him. Nothing.
You can either take a bath and ride into town with me, or not take a bath and stay here by yourself. Well, guess I'm going to ride into town alone.
Mister, I'll bath.
Just a minute. If the lady's going to take a bath, I'm entitled to a little privacy. I'll wait over there.
Mr. Bill, you there?
I'm here.
Been so quiet like.
I was just thinking. You got any kin, Hank?
No.
Did you lose your mother?
Reckon she lost me. Went off with some fellow and I, too. She wasn't no good.
You got any other kin?
Not as I know. Pa used to say it was just us two. You got any kin?
No one close.
No wife or nothing?
My wife died while I was gone to the war.
When we're done in town, where you heading for?
Oh, anywhere. No place special.
I got no place special neither. Guess that makes it easy for you.
Easy?
What you promised Pa. Take care of me. We can just ride no place special together.
Sure, I feel sorry for the kid, too. I don't mean to do her no harm. I just say we got to think about the town.
Seems to me she can't hurt us none.
Not us. Not you and me, Dave. But what about the kids? You give them one that's wild and mean and ornery, and you know how fast the rest will catch on.
What do you want us to do?
Send her to Tucson, to the school there. They know how to handle the wild ones. I even seen them tame Apaches. Of course, that's providing Longley brings her in.
Well, why wouldn't he?
7,000 good reasons, Dave, all of them dollars. You know, you put a lot of trust in that fella.
Guess word's been spread around town already.
Studying me like I was some kind of wild critter.
You wait here. They won't bother you.
You're the law, Dave, but we got some rights. We got the right to keep this town clean and decent.
Now, what do you say? You gonna let her stay? No place for her in this town. Where would she stay? Now, come on, Dave. What do you say?
Well,
Beth.
it's good to see you, Bill.
My, you're looking just fine.
Thank you.
I've got a little surprise for you.
The girl. You want me to take her in?
Yes.
You should have known. I can't.
But she needs help, Bess.
Not me. Find somebody else. I'm sorry.
So am I.
You think it over, you'll see. We ain't got no place in this town for a kid like that. Sure, it's easy enough for Longley to talk. He rides into town, leaves her here, and rides out again. But we're the ones that gotta live with a kid. And I tell you, she's bad. She's got the kind of badness in the blood that...
Well, nothing personal. We were just discussing. I ain't looking to fight.
I don't want to draw on you. I got no cause. Don't give me any. You're going to take her.
Bill.
You heard him. You saw what happened. You know what it is to be lonely. Now take her.
Please eat something. You've got to eat. I didn't mean to be unkind. You've got to believe me. People can't always do what they want.
You don't want me. You don't want me, and I don't want you.
It's not that at all. Bill may have told you I had a little girl. 2 years ago, the Indians...
He told me.
Oh, 2 years. Just begun to get easier. Not much, but a little.
You ain't the only one lost somebody.
Can't you understand? Every time you'd walk into a room, every time I'd look at you, every time you'd talk or laugh, I'm sorry.
Got no reason to worry. I ain't staying here. I never intentioned to be with you.
What will you do? You're all alone.
You ain't never alone till somebody wants you.
Where will you go?
Mr. Bill.
You talk to her. That's why I brought her in. But I don't think she can tell you anything. She doesn't know.
You mean her pa never told her about the money?
Well, he was almost dead when he got there.
Oh, Jim, and that's like $7,000. That's a lot of money to lose. Brandon's going to take that mighty hard.
You'd think it was his.
Well, he feels a responsibility for it. The way he took out after Tover's last night.
He rode after Tover's last night?
Yeah, for a couple hours, and he lost him in the dark. He never knew that he'd put a slug in him, though.
That's what he says. That makes Brandon a pretty fair shot in the dark that way, with Tover's riding away from him.
Bill, there's no use of running around Red Rock Canyon. Now, you got something to say? Say it right out.
What do you know about Brandon?
Well, he's been here about 4 years. Talks kind of big sometimes. Sometimes he's kind of hateful. But he never has been in no trouble. Why?
Just asking, that's all. Yes, I'll look in on the girl. I'll bring her by tomorrow.
Hey, Bill. You aiming to leave that little girl over with Bess Corbin?
Well, I hope to. I think they'd be good for each other.
What do you know about Bess?
Well, I grew up with her husband. I rode 3 years in the war with Jeff. Why?
Just asking, that's all.
almost anybody except Brandon. He's too good a shot. Don't worry, next time I'll be watching.
Where's Hank?
Gone to bed. I thought she needed some sleep.
I didn't mean to be rough.
I understand. It's no use. I can't keep her, Bill.
Bess, I never had a brother. But you know how I felt about Jeff.
I know.
Did he ever tell you what he wrote to me when you started out here? He said, Bill, if I don't make it, take care of Bess.
He told me.
Her father said the same thing to me today when he was dying. He said, take care of my little girl.
I can't. I'm going away. I'm going to San Francisco. I'm going to be married. I know. That never occurred to you. But 2 years. I can't live in the past. How many nights can you cry yourself to sleep? And how many days go by without knowing one from the other? I'm a woman. I'm flesh and blood. I'm alive. I don't want to be alone anymore.
When are you going?
In a week or two. As soon as he receives money from the East. An inheritance.
Well, can't you tell him about the girl?
I can't.
But why not? What's his name?
George Brandon. You don't like him, I know. But you wouldn't have liked anyone. No one could ever be as good as Jeff.
Brandon isn't.
Come on, Hank.
I offered to fix it over. I tried to help.
You didn't try hard enough, Bess. Seems to me you ought to wear that gun. Or do you save it for outside in the dark like last night?
I wasn't out last night, except for supper.
Time enough. You want to talk a little business?
Business?
Yeah, I'll settle for the reward. That's 10%, isn't it?
10%.
And no questions asked?
No questions asked.
That's what I thought.
You must know about the money. He must have talked before he died, or else the kid did.
No questions, remember?
You coming back?
10%, that's $700. I don't pick that up every day of the week. I'll bring the girl. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
And I've been watching. I knew you'd come back for me. I seen you go in there. What business you got with Mr. Brandon?
That depends on where he got his wedding money.
You ain't gonna leave me no more.
Get Mrs. Corbin, hurry. Go on, it's for you, hurry.
that's all. And don't turn. Toss your gun out and be careful. I could learn to shoot a man in the back. Now come on out of there.
Bess Corbin's gonna feel real bad when she hears you were gonna ride out alone.
She ain't gonna hear, and I don't have to ride. Not now. You fix things pretty good, Mr. Longley. Making threats like that in front of witnesses. They find you dead, they're gonna ask no questions.
George!
Now you get out of here, Bess.
He's doing the talking. Before you go, take a look in that haystack.
There ain't nothing around there.
You call $7,000 nothing?
How did you know?
When a man's riding away from you, it's pretty hard to put a bullet in his belly.
You killed him.
You followed him out of the express office after the robbery, didn't you?
Didn't follow him, we met.
You're lying.
He was in on it. We worked the whole thing out together, the whole thing.
All but the end.
He tried to welch on me. He didn't want to even split even. He tried to welch on me.
Never, you liar.
Why don't we go home now? Please.
He killed my pa. Pa were bad, but he were good to me. He were always good to me. I ain't got nobody now.
No. You have me.
Not now. She doesn't want you to see her crying.
I know. You're leaving.
If I stay any longer, I'll have to pay taxes. Before I go, you were wrong about something. I'd like to see you get married again. If you find a man that you really love.
That the two of us love.
Is she in there?
Hank? Come on out and say goodbye.
Henrietta!
Just don't laugh, that's all. Don't laugh.
May I have this dance?
How do?
do? I'm looking for Mr. and Mrs. Julian Dowd of Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, yes, sir. Well, sir, they haven't come in yet, but we expect them on the next train.
Good. I'll be needing a room. Name's Longley.
Yes, sir. Livery stable's 1 block down. Coldest drinks in town in there.
That I can use.
Tug, put that black hat down there. Does it spell anything to you?
No, the black hat don't mean anything, but I'll tell you. Someday I'm going to get me that Texan 100.
You better quit while you're ahead, Tug. Seems like you're still carrying that lead medal he gave you in Laredo.
This far west, and you insist on bringing hats.
This far west, you insist on bringing me.
Let's forget it. But I must say, I don't think too much of your Uncle Henry's railroad.
And I don't imagine Uncle Henry thinks too much of you either, Julian. Of course, now, he didn't go to Princeton.
Mr. and Mrs. Dowd?
Mr. and Mrs. Julian Dowd of the Marion Hunt Club, Dowd.
Stop being an idiot, Anne. You got my wire?
Yes, sir. Everything's all ready, Mr. Dowd. I took the liberty of sending up a tub for you. The hot water will be right up. I thought you'd like to clean up after your trip.
I sure would.
Right after I have my bath. Ladies first, remember?
Do I ever get a chance to forget? Your money, your uncle, your stock farm.
And your wild horses. Whatever makes you think that you could catch one?
Don't worry, I'll catch some. I'll prove it to you.
I think you're trying to prove something yourself. May I go up now? Thank you.
If you could manage it, I'd appreciate a little of your bath water for a shave.
Would you like it used or hot?
As usual, cold.
Coldest drinks in town. In there.
Thanks. Be all right for me to buy a drink all around?
Why not? Your money, our business. There you go. Drink up, boys.
My name's Julian Dowd.
Tug Swan. You, in town on business?
You might say that. Matter of fact, came out west to catch wild horses. Sound crazy?
Well,
I mean it. My wife and I grow horses on our stock farm back east. Heard a lot about these wild stallions. Thought maybe a new bloodline might help.
It didn't in his family.
Mr. Dowd, I'm Bill Longley. Can I have a word with you?
Sure, glad to.
I used to work for Henry Carson. He wrote and asked me if I'd give you a hand.
He's just the man to give somebody a hand. With a gun in it.
If you don't mind, Mr. Dowd, I'd like to talk a little more privately.
Speak right up.
Sure, you're among friends.
I doubt that. You mind?
Like Tug says, we're all friends here. Speak right up.
Mr. Dowd, I'm only doing this as a favor to your Uncle Henry.
Not my uncle, my wife's.
You want me to go or don't you? Wild horses are no picnic.
I didn't come all the way out here to go on a picnic.
All right, then, let's forget it. I'll ask Ann to explain to Uncle Henry.
Ann, I don't think I like your manners.
You don't, huh?
Well, if it wasn't for that gun on your hip...
Then what?
I feel it only fair to tell you that I was middleweight boxing champion at Princeton.
I'm glad to hear that. Goodbye.
Longley's always been a dirty fighter. Must have caught you off guard, huh?
He sure got something. You know him from before?
Yeah. Tug knew it. Took him 2 months to heal up his introduction.
You shut up. You know, someday somebody's going to put down enough chips for me to call that Longley's hand.
Door's open, Julian. Come on in.
Not Julian, it's Bill Longley.
Oh, Bill Longley, you old cowhide. Come on in. Oh.
It's been a long time. Say, you've really grown up.
Oh, you remember the pigtails.
I remember teaching you to ride Western saddle.
Oh, that wonderful summer vacation. Uncle Henry's ranch. You were my first schoolgirl crush.
Well, you should have told me. I just got a letter from your Uncle Henry. He wanted me to go along on a trip, but I just met your husband.
Oh, well, that would make a difference, yes.
It did. I'm not going.
Oh, yes, you are. You don't think I'm going out chasing wild horses with Julian in command, do you? Oh, no.
Well, I hope you left me enough water for a shave. Oh, great. May I ask what the devil you're doing in my wife's room? Yeah, you could ask. Well, I'll say goodbye, and good luck on the trip.
Oh, no, you don't. You're coming. Well, you wouldn't want to disappoint Uncle Henry, would you?
No, I wouldn't want to disappoint him. I'll stop by in the morning anyway. What is this?
Anything you'd like to make of it. Oh, I knew Bill Longley when I was a child on my uncle's ranch in Texas.
Texas. So now you're going for these outdoor boys.
I don't go for boys. I go for men.
Message received. Thanks.
You know, an Easterner like him's bound to have money on him.
We should have found out.
Well, here's our chance.
I would like to buy another drink.
No, this is on me. Ed.
Thanks. I need it.
You look to me like a man that's got wife trouble.
You might call it that. You could also call it tall and handsome and from south of the Red River.
So you made up your mind that you don't like him either, huh?
Now, wait. I'm not going for table stakes. I guess I'm a bit soft in your books, but I have a little idea might interest you.
Mm-hmm.
We're leaving for Paint Canyon in the morning. Suppose you boys staged a holdup. A fake holdup.
A fake holdup?
That's right. And when I come out shooting, drive you off, my wife believes it.
Oh, yeah. Longley be there?
Probably.
You don't mind if we rough him up a little, do you?
Why should I mind?
How much will you pay us?
$200 to start. 3 more on delivery, be fair enough. Fair enough?
Fair enough, if Longley's there. We'll set up for you at Paint Canyon about morning after tomorrow, all right?
You've got a deal.
Did you see that money belt on?
I didn't miss it. Looks like the blue chips are down.
What are we playing for?
Bill Longley.
She's a little frisky, Mr. Dowd, but the best mare in the stable.
Don't worry, I can handle it. Wish I could handle my wife half as well.
I was lucky to get your Huelo there. He's not only the best cook in these parts, plays a mighty pretty guitar.
Good food, good music. What more could you want?
Careful, Willow. My husband had that sent all the way from France.
Si, senora. My guitar come all the way from Spain.
Good morning. Oh, I see you brought your bedroll.
Man's best friend never traveled without it.
That means you're going with us.
Well, I thought it over. I don't think it's such a good idea.
Hi. Before anything else, I want to say I'm awfully sorry about yesterday. It's all my fault. But I'm sure glad my acting like an idiot didn't stop you from coming with us.
You are coming, aren't you, Bill? Now, we need you.
I'll go.
Good place to camp. Water for the stock. There's your herd right over there. Look at that stash. Looks like they're making camp. We'll cut up through the arroyo and wait for them at Paint Canyon.
You sure you can wait that long, Tug?
Paint Canyon.
Brandy, Bill?
No, thanks. Not this high up in the hills. It hits you too quick.
Dinner was wonderful, Waylo. How about a little music for dessert?
Seguramente, señora.
Suppose anybody'd mind if I went to bed.
Well, guess I'll check the horses.
Bill, I want to talk to you.
Picked kind of a bad time, didn't you?
Why? I'm a big girl now.
And a married one.
Married to a jealous little boy who rides to the hounds on Sunday.
Nothing wrong with riding to the hounds if you like it.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with marrying me for my money either, huh?
I don't think that's why he married you.
Bill, I told you. I've never forgotten that summer in Texas. You were the first real man I ever met. Maybe the only one.
Julian's not so bad. Might do better if you gave him a chance.
He's had plenty of chances.
Maybe not the right one. Come on, you better get some sleep.
Bill.
Let's call it a day.
Just out for a walk. Is that it?
That's it.
With your old chum Longley.
If that's your description of him. But I'll tell you one thing. Bill Longley's decent, and he's a real man.
Meaning I'm neither.
Take it any way you like.
If you're such a man, why don't you do something to prove it?
I will.
Oh, we do a lot of wrong things in this country, but we don't beat up women.
What am I going to do?
I don't know, but get some sleep. Maybe it'll help. I don't think he's hurt bad, honey. Give me a hand. How is he?
It's not serious. Sleeping.
You see, you can't always judge a man until the big one comes along.
I was really amazed the way he jumped right in there.
Well, courage is where you find it. Sometimes you can get real surprised.
I was. And you know, Bill, now that I saw it tonight with my own eyes, I guess I'll have to believe it from now on.
I would. Well, we'll see how he shapes up in the morning. You might get that stallion yet.
Good night.
Good night.
And Bill, thanks for everything.
Hush! Julian, down! Hush! Julian, down! You looking for me?
Sure sounds like it. I came to pay you the rest of what I owe you.
Where's Longley?
Back at camp. I came alone. Deal's off. You just take your money and forget it. No work.
Longley's part of the deal.
No, I just forget the whole thing, Tug.
That's fine. Just drop it.
Oh. So it's a real holdup.
There's a gun belt, too. Yeah, I don't go in much for play acting.
Can I go now?
I don't think so. You talk too much. And I don't mind shooting pigeons. Buck! Farther over! Farther! Get him from the side! Right. Keep him busy. I'm going to try to get behind him.
Hey, Tug! I'm over here!
He deliberately stepped out in the open to draw his fire and warn me. Thanks. I knew you didn't see him going on behind you.
Fine thing. Where have you two been?
I was out for a little ride. That's right.
Come down from there and let me look at your head.
He's back. Yeah. Let's go.
It won't be much longer now. We ought to reach Clay Springs in 2-3 hours. You want I should put up the blinds? You might get a little air.
The air would be nice, San Pedro, but the dust.
You're right. You gonna eat something now?
Oh, no. No, Jody, no.
But you gotta eat, the doctor said.
No, please. Please.
Takes a woman to teach a man manners. It helps. I don't believe we've introduced ourselves proper. The name is Samet.
I'm Bill Longley. We're Mr. and Mrs.
I guess that. Say, you make real good fried chicken.
Well, not me, senor. My husband.
She's been feeling poor. Only got a week to go.
This is real good. Looks like she taught you something besides manners.
Everything except not to ask questions.
Please, Jody, no.
Oh, I don't mean no harm. I was just wondering, that's all. You left your horse at the relay station.
Well, I'll pick him up on the way back.
Mighty fine animal, all right.
Sure is.
Then, excuse me, but how come you're riding the stage?
Well, I guess it's the time of the year.
This time of year, it is hard to be alone.
Well, sure. That's why we're going home. This time of year, folks should be together.
You got folks in Clay Springs?
We got my pa.
But we have not seen him since we were married.
Gonna give him a coming home present. Gonna name the boy for him.
Oh, it's gonna be a boy.
Well, sure. It's gotta be a boy. I'm gonna teach him how to ride and rope, hunt, fish. I'm gonna show him how to find his way in the desert, how to make camp in the mountains. Gonna see that he gets some book learning, too. I'm gonna be pure busy.
It's too far.
Riding on the inside.
Well, that's one that won't.
Where'd it happen?
Just on the other side of the bridge.
Nobody riding shotgun?
Oh, he got drunk. I had to leave him in Tucson. That's rough on the company losing a passenger. Worse on her, I guess. That's his wife. His name's Longley. He was a lot of help to us.
Well, you got troubles. 2 ways.
If I could get her to a hotel and then talk to the law.
There ain't no law here. Ain't no hotel neither. Jody Sammet's wife. Where's Jody?
He's outside. He's dead.
No. No, Judy. No, Judy, please. Oh, Judy.
She needs a drink. Vince.
You heard the lady.
Hold it, Matt.
The bar's closed. Thanks.
Mr. Sammet. Senor.
You Longley?
That's right.
I'm Jody's pa. I'm beholden for your bringing him in.
This is Jody's wife.
I'll buy her passage in the morning stage. No place in this town for her.
You can't do that. You can see how she is.
I see how she is. Leave her alone, Doc.
But Jim...
She's no patient of yours.
I thought I knowed every kind of man there was. You got a place with me, dearie. I got a room.
You had a room. You don't work here anymore.
Be my pleasure to put the girl up.
Matt, I'm warning you.
Why? Ain't nothing you can take from me. You took it all, Jim.
Maybe you need another lesson.
Maybe you're the wrong teacher.
Jeff. See to the boy.
You run this place?
This place, the bank, the Cattlemen's Association, you name it, Big Jim Sammet runs it.
Mister, you charge yourself off a big hunk.
Let's see if we can get her settled.
Sure.
Sure, I'll get my things.
Just ain't no way to stop the bleeding.
Less than we get a doctor.
How you figure to get a doctor? Case Springs is the only place in 30 miles. And that stage must have gone right in there. Ross, we can't.
Who says?
This is it. We're here.
Maria.
We better get her inside.
Far end. Not very fancy, but it's clean. I wish it was more. It's all I got. Wasn't much left after they burned down the house.
Somebody burned your house down?
Same night they run my sheep off a cliff. 500 head.
Who'd do that, Matt?
Well, I couldn't say exactly who did it. But I could tell you who told me this was cattle country and warned me not to run no more sheep.
Jim Sammet? Big Jim?
You said it. I didn't. I never had no proof.
It must have been the ride. Her pain's just come on. Well, I'm no good at this. She's gonna need the doc.
She won't get him unless Sammet says so. Doc won't cut his nails unless Big Jim tells him.
He'll tell him.
Sit down, Jeff. Don't recollect saying you could come in here.
I don't recollect asking. She needs a doctor, Mr. Sammet.
Lots of doctors in Tucson.
She needs one now. The pains have started.
Should have thought of that before she came up here.
Mr. Samet, she's Jody's wife.
Don't make her nothing to me. I never said yes to it. Know what I could have given the boy? Anything he wanted. Anything.
He wanted her.
A servant. Broom wrangler. Cheap little sweep-up.
With a pretty fair education.
You can buy them with a dozen in Tucson. Just like her. No family, nothing. Mission raised. She must have figured she hit the mother load. She didn't fool me. I saw the way she kept looking at Jody. She knew I'd never come to it, so she took him away. Fandangled him with her female tricks.
You call being in love that much a trick?
She wasn't good enough.
For him or you?
He'd be alive if she hadn't taken him away.
Seems to me if there's blood on anybody's hands, you're the one that ought to start washing.
I'm gonna take the doctor to her.
If I have to do it under a gun.
You try that, Longley. You go ahead and try. Get him.
Longley! He says come back. He's changed his mind.
All right.
Yeah, he's changed his mind about the doc. He doesn't want you to even try.
This time of the year, the night comes so soon. How you feeling? Now, you just hold on. It's gonna be all right. The doc will be getting here soon.
He will not come.
Why, sure he will.
No. I know this, senorita. This was meant to be.
Now, honey, that's no way to talk. Just because something was meant to be, well, that doesn't mean it's got to be bad. Why, I remember I got sick once. I was sick and flat broke, down and out, in Dodge. And this fella comes and he says to me, mind you, I'd never seen him before. But he turns to me and he says,
No, I can't.
Now, you hold on. Do you hear? You just hold on. You hold on. Matt. Matt, it's no good. I'm scared. Real scared. Like I'm the one that's being punished.
Stop it. I would have bet on Longley. He was so sure.
Matt, we can't wait. We can't wait any longer.
I'll try.
You'll have to take it slow for a while.
How'd I get here?
They brought you.
They?
I wasn't here. They dumped you outside the door.
Small act of mercy, huh?
A warning. Not to you, to me. Jim Samet doesn't want me to help the girl.
What do you want? Or do you do everything that Jim Samet tells you to do?
He gives the orders in this town.
You're a doctor.
I'm a human being.
You could be both. Right now, you're not much of either.
It's no use. I can't fight Jim Samet.
You can try.
I wouldn't be any good. I can't work scared. If anything went wrong...
All right. You wait here. I'll get you a license to practice. And, Doc, if you're not here when I get back, you're going to have two of us to worry about.
You all right?
I'm all right.
We waited. She needs the doc bad.
I'm going to get him. Tiger! You owe the doctor for an office call. You owe me, too.
You talk big behind that gun, mister.
Take those belts off. All right, you two over there. Collect them, Matt. What's going on here? You keep it fair. You first.
Stop your jittering. Ain't nobody can point to us. We got our faces hid. Over there.
Well, he's changed his mind again about the doc. Any objections? That leaves it up to you. Hang on to those guns. How'd you ever get to be called Big Jim? I never met a smaller man in my life.
Get out.
Or a bigger fool. If that baby dies, you die too. It's your only chance to live. Did you know Jody was going to name that boy after you?
Don't want any kid of hers named after me. Get out.
You think she took Jody away, don't you? Well, you're wrong. You drove him away. You drove them both away.
That's a lie.
And you think she brought Jody back here because she wanted something from you. Well, you're wrong there, too. He's the one that wanted to come back. He had some notion that baby just had to be born here. You know what he said to me on the stage? This time of the year, folks should be together. Now, I promised Marie I'd bring the doctor.
You're welcome to try.
And I told the doctor I'd bring you. Seems he needs your personal permission.
And if I won't give in?
Then he won't need it. You'll be dead.
You hold the cards. I have no gun.
You had 3 of them. Now, let's go. Tell her the doctor's on his way. Well, he's waiting. Let's move.
I have to wait. I promise. Don't you understand?
You're a doctor, ain't you?
I can't leave now.
You ain't got no say. Took a big chance coming here. Wouldn't have done it, didn't he need you?
Come on. I could tell you how to stop the bleeding.
Tried to stop it. Saw her back. Didn't do hardly no good at all. You got to dig that slug out of him.
What are you doing? I'll need a probe. If the bullet's deep, I'll need a probe.
Leave him be. We're going out there. You make a sound, you'll never make another.
Doc! I told you to wait.
We need him, mister.
So do we.
Looks like we got possession.
You give the orders in this town.
It's up to the doc.
You're going with us.
Says who?
Tell him, Doc.
I'm sorry. Well, it's an emergency. Fella might bleed to death. He's got a bullet in it. Shut up. Well, I don't want him to think...
Shut up! I was on that stage this afternoon when 3 men tried to hold it up. I put a bullet in one of them.
You got any proof? You see any faces?
I saw a sorrel horse with a white blaze.
That ain't no kind of proof. Won't stand up in court.
You're the ones. You killed the boy. Stand back. You're the ones.
It wasn't us. It was Drago. Drago done it. Stand back. You hear?
You saved my life.
If you don't tell anyone, I won't either.
Even men like that, you hate to see it.
You've got a job to do, Doc.
You'd better get out there. Figure we ought to be there, too.
You give the orders in this town.
Your eyes, your mouth, no question about it. Looks like we got us another big Jim.
Don't want another big Jim. Could a lot more use a little Jim. A little Jim who's going to do big things.
He's got a fair start.
Now then, the vital statistics. Saves a lot of argument if we put them all down. Name?
James Felipe, for all his grandfathers.
Time of birth? Well, I guess midnight's close enough. Date? What's the date?
December 25th.
Thanks for your help.
Don't you do any of your own fighting? Why didn't you pitch in? Where's your gun? Sorry, Reverend.
Now look here, Reverend Kilgore. Your province is man's immortal soul. Mine is his mortal body. I'm not telling you your soul ain't fit to travel. I'm telling you your leg ain't.
But if that church isn't started in the next week, there won't be any church.
Minister of the Lord. Worst patient I ever had.
It's God's will that I go there, and now.
And I say it's by God's grace I'm here to keep you from doing anything so foolish.
Doc, you get around a lot. You ever seen a man who's trained his horse to come to him when he makes a crow call?
No, I never. Come to think of it, saw a fella do that in Phillipsburg a week ago. His horse backed away from the tie rail across the street, come trotting over to him as pretty as you please.
Phillipsburg, huh? Isn't that the town where they shoot preachers?
Yeah, seems to be a local custom.
I had a favorite uncle that was a school teacher and a minister of the Lord. He was very strong. He could wrestle 4 men at a time. But he lost out to a 44 slug in the back. It makes me bristle every time I hear of someone shooting ministers. Kind of unusual, bushwhacking Parsons?
Oh, not if he was heading for Phillipsburg. One got himself killed there just last month. Another was chased out of town about 2 weeks ago.
Why is Phillipsburg so tough on preachers?
I wouldn't know.
Aren't you curious?
I'm a married man, Mr. Longley. That kind of curiosity is a luxury that only a single man should indulge in.
What about this?
Don't wipe all the shine off, son. Besides, Phillipsburg's outside of my jurisdiction. Let's pay a little attention to our Junction City Museum of Art and Culture. See any friends? Or enemies?
Names don't mean anything. I have to see some pictures. I didn't get a good look at the fella that got away.
Here's a man out there in the buckboard. $100.
Still not curious?
Nope. Not about Phillipsburg.
Well, Sheriff, thanks for the help. I'll be back later to collect that $100.
You're a fine-looking reverend.
Thank you.
Except for one thing.
What?
That?
Oh, that. Well, I'd feel naked without it. And I wouldn't use it. It's just that it feels comfortable. That's the truth.
Why don't you try this instead?
Well, it's not the same thing, Reverend.
It may give you a different kind of strength.
Take care, Reverend.
I'll pray for God to ride with you.
I'll be very happy to have his company. But I think I'll ride the back trails just the same. Goodbye.
Hey, bartender, what do you think of
What's your pleasure?
Sarsaparilla, please.
I think I got a bottle. It's an old one.
How did he get in here?
I don't know.
Curly said he put him out of commission.
Yeah, I know. That's what he said.
I wonder if you could tell me where I could find one of the church committee. Henry Anderson, Jeremiah Potter, K.T. Clayton.
If I were you, I'd take my drink, Rev, and look for them right now.
It was a dusty ride. I want to enjoy this quietly.
This is Mr. Phillips' saloon, Reverend. You ain't gonna find the atmosphere exactly congenial.
Well, you let me decide that.
Go get him.
Mr. Phillips wants to see you.
If that's Mr. Phillips, I believe he's looking at me right now.
He wants to see you at the poker table.
Oh, I don't play poker. If he wants a closer look, you tell him to come over here.
He says he don't play poker.
Is it customary for a minister to submit to the inspection of Mr. Phillips at the poker table?
He runs this town, Reverend.
Kilgore?
Reverend Kilgore. Have a sarsaparilla?
Haven't you heard it's kind of dangerous for a minister to come into this town?
Yes, but I go where I'm needed.
You're not needed here.
Well, let's let the Lord decide that.
In this town, I decide. Now get out of town.
I'm staying, Mr. Phillips.
Get out!
In my part of the country, only a coward draws on an unarmed man.
Don't butt in, boys. This is my part of the country. I own it, and I run it the way I please. And I'm sick of gutless wonders who stick their sanctified noses into my business. So maybe you understand this. Why don't you turn the other cheek, Reverend? Did you say a coward, Mr. Kilgore?
I follow the teachings of the man who said, love thy neighbor. He's also the man that ran the money changers out of the temple with his bare hands. And this seems like a good example.
You're going to your eternal award a lot sooner than you think.
The Lord will provide. Good night, gentlemen.
Your breakfast is on the house, Reverend.
Well, thank you.
You going to the church committee meeting?
I sure am.
Well, it's at Anderson's livery stable. Oh, I'm K.T. Clayton, the best man in the committee.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a fine church if you're as good a committeeman as you are a cook.
Take over, Judy.
Okay, Ma.
Well, come on, Reverend. And it ain't safe to drag your feet.
Yes.
I'm glad to hear the Lord sent us a minister with a powerful right arm.
I'm curious, Mr. Anderson, why do they shoot ministers in Phillipsburg?
Because the men in this town got chicken soup in their veins instead of blood.
Reverend, this used to be a two-man town. Pete Phillips and Jim Sims hated each other.
Kind of kept a balance. But since Jim got killed, well, Pete's been trying to make this country around here into his private kingdom.
What happened to Sim's interests?
That's the point. He willed it to a church to be established here, figuring the church would unite the town against Phillips.
We couldn't get a minister to stay and accept the land in the church's name. They got scared off or killed off.
That's right.
Well, if you men weren't such spineless weaklings, you'd have strapped on a gun and we'd have had a church by now.
Who do I see about accepting the land for the church?
Well, that's Judge Hawks. His office is right down the street next to the saloon.
Oh, fine.
Use the back way. Pete Phillips has got an awful itch for that land, and he don't care how he scratches it.
You're Judge Hawks?
What can I do for you, Reverend?
You saw what happened in the Oriental Palace last night, yet you didn't do anything about it. Why?
I'm the judge here, not the sheriff. I don't go to work till after there's a shooting.
Oh. Well, who's the sheriff?
At the moment, the position is vacant. Now, what can I do for you, Reverend?
I'm here to accept the property Mr. Sims left to the church.
I suppose you're prepared to pay the taxes on the land.
Well, no one said anything about taxes to me.
Reckon they didn't know about them, but they've been piling up ever since poor Jim got himself killed. Come to $4,068.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of land. I'm going to have to order it sold by the court if the taxes aren't paid by Friday.
Well, I didn't know church property was taxable.
The way I've ruled, Reverend, it ain't church property till the church pays the taxes and takes it over.
I imagine Mr. Phillips is happy about the way you ruled.
It's all legal.
You need the light. Maybe it'll make you see your duty better.
Why don't you save your fancy talk for your sermons, Reverend?
Well, Judge, goodbye. Just in case somebody's waiting outside for us, you go first.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Well, Judge, you can go to work now. I think there's been a shooting.
You fool! Get me to the doctor.
We can't possibly raise $4,000 by Friday.
1,000 maybe, but that won't do us any good.
Oh, what about the bank?
Phillips owns the bank.
Well, we can raise 1,000 at least, and maybe we can get the rest.
But where? Unless the Lord will provide, we're beaten.
Well, we have to have faith.
It isn't faith we need, it's money.
One of Phillips' gunslingers.
He's practicing up for you, Reverend.
Hey there! I'm the new Reverend. I'd like to invite you to the services.
Oh, now. Much obliged, Reverend.
You trying to get yourself shot?
The Lord will provide. I just wanted to get a good look at his face, and now I remember where I've seen it, and a lot of other faces around here, too. The Lord's going to help us raise that tax money.
Well, would you mind sharing the revelation with us?
Well, Phillips's gunslingers are valuable. They all got big prices on their heads. Why don't we round them up, take them to Junction City, and cash them in?
You think we could do it?
Phillips doesn't know it, but he's going to help us establish this church.
Well, bless his mean, shag-nasty black heart.
Well, how are we going to round him up? Well, we'll have a church meeting tonight in the livery stable. We'll call it a fundraising meeting. Now, when Phillips hears about this, he'll send his gunfighters to get me. But instead, we'll get them.
And we're going to have a church. And I'm willing to contribute $100 if Mr. Powder will extend me a little credit for the groceries I need.
I'll do that, Katie. And I'll see your 100 and raise you 25.
I picked up the $100 in Junction City, and I'll donate that.
Hallelujah!
And now, let's all sing that beloved old hymn number 99.
Now, most of you men have big voices when you're yelling at your mules. Well, let's hear how they are when you sing. There's a great day coming, a great day coming. There's a great day coming by and by. And the sinners shall be parted right and left. Are you ready for that day to come? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the judgment day? Are you ready? Are you ready for the judgment day?
There's a window on the far side. You can get a good shot at him from there.
He's as good as dead.
You better not miss him this time.
$1,000 has just been collected. Hallelujah!
Are you ready? Are you ready for the judgment day? Ma! All right, go on. Get going. Sing it again. There's a great day coming, a great day coming. There's a great day.
Hello, Curly.
Well, now, kind of changed your mind about me, didn't you? Yeah. How'd you like to be kissed by the man who's going to run the Sims Ranch, huh?
Well...
Crash right into the stable and bust up the meat. You watch for your chance.
$162, everybody. Just the chorus. Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves.
I've just collected another $1,000 personally.
Sing it again.
Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves.
We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves,
Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves.
Let's see how the church meeting's coming along. Wouldn't surprise me if something real tragic had to happen. Come on.
Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves.
Sounds to me like a tragedy hasn't occurred yet.
It will. You can all go home now.
That's exactly what we're going to do. Mr. Phillips, there's something you ought to know. I don't think you're going to have much company for breakfast tomorrow morning. There's a great day coming. There's a great day coming. There's a great day.
Reverend, I practically had to use my gun to get you away from the doctor.
Well, he just wanted to keep me there because I was the only man in town that could play chess.
You go in the front door, I'll go in the back way. And don't pass the time of day with the Reverend. Just shoot.
May I have the money, Reverend Kilgore?
I thought you were the Reverend Kilgore.
Appearances are deceiving, Judge. I thought you were an honest man. Sign this.
Oh, maybe I better count the money first.
I'm not out of patience with you.
I'm not so sure this is legal.
It's legal, all right. You sign it. There you are, Reverend.
Trailed you over here. I finally did get curious.
Get a doctor, will you? I'm all right. Just knocked me down. Well, it went all the way from Genesis to Proverbs, chapter 29, second verse.
All I can say is the Lord provided a special shield for you, Reverend.
When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice.
Reverend Kilgore. Oh, I mean, Mr. Longley.
Hello, Judy.
You're not leaving us, are you?
Well, I can never tell whether I'm sorrier to leave or happier to get where I'm going. Kind of keeps me on the move.
Well, now that I know you're not a minister, but a real man, well, I was hoping that we could get acquainted on a different basis.
Judy, you're a very pretty girl, and that's a mighty inviting idea. I guess that's what's wrong with it.
$20 gold pieces, huh? Yeah, let's see. I make it 1,234 by my tally. Does that check?
1236.
No, 1234.
Well, you want to run them through again?
1236. A momentous day. The first herd into Denver. You know what that really means, Mr. Longley?
I think so. At least what it's meant to us.
What's that?
100 days on the trail from the Panhandle to Denver. Had to find feed and water each day. Board the Arkansas in the Big Sandy and flood. Head off stampedes. Some of the trails went up to 4,000 feet, straight down. Rough all the way, Mr. Dickens.
True, but you brought them through, sir. You blazed the trail, and now I predict these gates will see a steady stream of Texas beef. Why, we'll have buyers pouring into Denver from all over. Railroads coming in, new railroads coming in, businesses springing up, buildings being built, people working, making money, and raring to spend it. And what's more, let me tell you...
You have that now, Mr. Dickens.
What's that?
My boys are raring to go. So if you'll sign the receipt, I can take it over to the people who bought the cattle. The boys can get their wages and go about the business of spending it.
Yes. I guess I have been a bit long-winded, haven't I?
Yes, sir. You sure have.
$12.36. All right, there you are.
Where do I take this?
Huh?
Well, the arrangements for the drive were made by the ranch owner down in Texas. I've never met the people who bought the cattle.
Oh, well, you've got a surprise in store for you. You go down here until you hit the main street. In the corner of 6th Street, you'll see the Gay Palace. Upstairs is where you'll find the owner.
Thank you. I'll be back in a little while, boys.
Come in.
Yes?
I'm Bill Longley. Mr. John Fitch of Texas hired me to trail boss your herd to Denver.
It wasn't John Fitch who arranged for that, Captain Longley. I was the one who requested you as trail boss. And it's my beef you've delivered, not the Colonel's here. Colonel Garson didn't agree with me when I said that if anyone could deliver a herd through to Denver, it would be you. But of course, he was wrong, and I was right.
I'm flattered by your confidence, ma'am.
But there was still another reason for my insisting upon you, Captain Longley.
Well, I'm not a captain anymore. The war's over, ma'am.
The real reason was so that we could meet again.
We've met before?
You're surprised that I could have changed so much. For the better, I hope.
I'm afraid you have the advantage of me.
Well, look at me. You remember me now?
No, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm afraid your memory has been dulled by the war, Captain, as well as your manners. Yes, I find you very dull indeed.
This is a signed receipt for your cattle. I'll take my money now.
Colonel Garson handles the money.
We don't open the cash box until late this evening.
I don't think you understand. The money came due when this receipt was signed.
I think his hearing has been dull, too. You'll get your money at 8 this evening, not before. Now, if you'll excuse us.
I'll take it now.
Careful, Colonel. It used to be said Captain Longley was a very dangerous man to provoke.
Some people don't stop until they find out.
Not me. I couldn't care less. Give him his money, Colonel. He's dirtying my carpet.
Downstairs. Tell the bartender the drinks are my pleasure. You lied to me, Gay. You told me you just wanted to meet him so that he could call you ma'am, as you used to call him sir. But that's not what you really wanted.
Wasn't it?
Don't play the great lady with me, Gay. You see, I do remember you before I started selecting your clothes. And taught you enough manners to pass in the company of ladies and gentlemen.
Why, Colonel, I do believe you're jealous.
Are that Cowboy's thinking of the stockyards? Yeah, maybe I am. Because after all I made of you, you're still unchanged.
Am I?
About him, you are. Now, we'll see about it. Here you are.
I think I'd better count this very carefully. To my surprise, I find it's all there, Colonel.
Say, mister, you ever seen anything like that before? Put your hands up and start walking. You just move in there nice and quiet and everything's going to be all right.
Now, wait a minute, boys. That money doesn't belong to me. It belongs to men who sweated long and hard for it.
In his side pocket, take it.
Denver can't be no different from Dodge or Abilene or Kansas City. You seen one, you seen them all.
I intend to find that out for myself.
You take my advice, sonny. When you get your pay, you go straight on down to Wells Fargo and put it in their safe.
Is that what you gonna do, Pa?
Me? Nope.
It reminds me of the advice my old man used to give me. Do like I say, not like I do. Here he comes.
Hey, Bill, where you been? We've been getting worried about you.
Everything go all right?
Just fine. Well, boys, here's what you've been waiting for.
Watch out, Denver. Here comes Chet Dawson, loaded full bed.
I want you boys to keep an eye on each other.
Hey, what's the matter, Bill? Ain't you coming?
Well, I'm a little beat.
Well, come on, Bill, you promised. Told us when we hired on you'd throw the biggest feed anyone ever saw if we got through.
That's right, I did. All right, we'll find a hotel, wash up, and let her rip.
Well, here it is, boys. The fanciest place in town.
That's for us, huh, Bill? Let's go.
It don't look like we're rigged proper for a place like this.
Don't you worry, Pop. Just leave every little thing to us.
It sure looks nice, but...
What do you say, Bill?
I say let's get a table. Sonny?
Are you looking for someone? Perhaps
I believe I'm looking for you. You are the maitre d', aren't you?
Yes.
We'd like a private room. Could you show us to it?
But...
Here we have a wine list with the menu, please.
Wow! Ain't this something?
Seen the light? Will you look at all these glasses?
Never seen so much writing on one page in my whole life. Got so much to say it runs over on the other side.
I don't know what I want, but I sure know what I don't want. And that's bacon, beans, and molasses.
Me either. I think we'll start with oysters on a half shell, a dozen each to begin with. And then we'll have some, and champagne. And then trout, sautéed Monet. And I think for an entree, we'll have roast duckling. And instruct your chef we'd like that, the orange. And it must be underdone. Do you have all of that?
Yes, monsieur.
Then quickly, please. Oh, and make sure the champagne is very well chilled.
Yes, monsieur. Immediately.
Thank you. Chet, close those drapes, will you?
Yes?
More, Chet?
Nope.
Thought you were going to drink this stuff all night like it was water.
Kind of sneaks up on you. Now, who's ready for a little action?
I reckon we all are.
How about you, Bill? You're left, the feller said.
No, you go ahead. I'll be in a little later.
I have taken the liberty to bring you some brandy, sir. Complimentary drink, monsieur?
From the house?
No, from me. To make up for my rudeness earlier. You know, one should never judge a man from his clothes. Monsieur is a man for whom such dinners must once have been the rule rather than the exception.
That was a long time ago.
C'est la vie. Everything changes.
Everything but good brandy. Well, here's to the memory of better days.
Why not to the hope of better days?
I'll drink to that.
You heard me right the first time, mister.
But your money was on the rail.
And the black come up 5 times running. 5 times,
boy.
That seems to be the trouble.
The gentlemen have lost it now.
And they're unhappy about it. You know, when you play, you must expect to lose.
Not on no crooked game.
Throw them out. Take your hands off me, you filthy little...
Gentlemen! Gentlemen, all those guns go off, and what happens to my chandeliers and mirrors? What seems to be the trouble here anyway?
My men lost money at roulette. They claim the wheel is crooked.
Well, how ridiculous. And how ungallant of you to even repeat such a thing, sir. Return what they've lost. It's as simple as that. Are you satisfied now, Captain?
Yes. Take it, Chet. Now, if I can have the bill for dinner, I won't give you any more trouble.
I wouldn't hear of such a thing. No one who is dissatisfied pays here. It's the rule of the house.
I'm afraid I'll have to insist, ma'am. The dinner was absolutely delicious.
Well, in that case, as you wish. But I would suggest your men leave now. Play has been held up long enough. Colonel, I shall hold you responsible for their leaving safely. And if you will be kind enough to accompany me, your bill will be brought to you. Come in, Captain Longley.
I'm indebted to you for preventing what might have happened. But I don't want to dirty your carpets.
You're indebted to me for more than that, Captain Longley. The money I had returned to your men had been fairly lost. My roulette wheel is not crooked. But then it's a refreshing change for a Longley to be indebted to a Brewster.
Brewster?
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Well, there was a family by the name of Brewster that rented land on our plantation before the war.
Until you had them run off.
As I recall, Brewster...
Now, if you will think hard enough, you may remember there was a daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you finally do remember. Tell me, have I that much changed?
Beyond belief.
How gallant you can be when you choose to be, Captain.
Thank you. Now, if you'll tell me how much money my men lost, I'll try and return it to you.
You can't repay me with money, Captain Longley.
How then?
By coming back tomorrow evening to dine with me? Will you?
Be my pleasure.
Good evening, monsieur. Oh, it is you, monsieur. Who would have known? Magnifique.
Remember, you said clothes don't make the man.
It is not only the suit, sir. It's the elan with which you wear it.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Brewster is waiting.
Come in.
Good evening.
Now you're the way I remembered you. I thought we'd have some champagne before going down to dinner. It's on the table. Will you pour it?
Of course.
There was a time when I dreamed of this. Shall we drink to dreams coming true?
Looks like yours already have.
Yes, doesn't it? Jenny Brewster. From a tenant farmer's tumble-down shack to this. And you're very much responsible.
I'm responsible?
Yes.
Now, I can't figure you out. Yesterday when I came here, you were so different.
I was a fool. I thought because your face was so fresh in my mind, mine would be in yours. But how could it have been? You never even saw me. Not ever. Not all those times I used to hide outside your windows and watch you. Not even that time I came to you. You laughed at me. A silly little girl with a dirty face, in a patched cotton dress, when you had all the grand ladies in the county throwing themselves at you. That's what I meant when I said that you were responsible for it. That's part of what drove me on. I wanted to be a lady, too. Do you still think my dreams come true?
Can't you see for yourself?
No. And what about your dreams?
I haven't any.
Your plans, then?
I haven't any of those either.
Then why not stay here? Wait, before you answer. Denver, this city, it's growing. We have cattle now, and mines, silver and gold, too, they say. I have plans, big plans. I've bought property. This place, it's only a beginning. But I need a man to help me.
You already have a man, Colonel Garson.
I need the right man. You.
I'm not for hire.
Don't you think I know that? Look at me. I'm not that poor, scared girl in the cotton dress. I'm rich and I'm beautiful. Still feel now the way she felt then.
No. You only think you do. You'd just be cheating yourself. Think I'd better go?
Why don't you say what's really on your mind, Captain Longley? It's written in your smug face. You still think I'm not good enough for you. You who come in here smelling of the stockyards. Well, you're the one who's not good enough. You're dirt. And I'm the lady now. Do you hear me? Do you hear? Go on, get out. Get out.
Good night, Jenny. I heard you, all of it. I was right, wasn't I? Everything we had together was just a substitute for what you really wanted. Your romantic memories of Longley. Well, memories can be erased.
What are you going to do?
Call him out.
Do? He'll kill you.
At the count of 10, maybe. What about the count of 9?
Brandy.
You think you can insult a lady in the presence of a gentleman and crawl away without having to account for it?
A lady, a gentleman? You must be mistaken, Colonel. Ladies and gentlemen don't hire gunmen to steal the wages of men who've worked and sweated and risked their lives for them.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. You sent the gunman.
You're a liar. I said you're a liar. Didn't you hear me, Longley? I'm calling you out.
All right, Carson. How do you want it?
10 paces from me with a pistol in your hand. If you're not too cowardly to hold one.
I'll try to satisfy you.
Get the guns from my office quick. Any more time, and Captain Longley will find another reason not to fight. Mr. Whitaker.
Yes, Mr. Garson.
Will you do us the honor of counting?
I'll be happy to, gentlemen.
Let Mr. Whitaker examine the pistols, and then let Captain Longley take his pick.
Gentlemen, you will stand back to back here. At the count of 1, you will begin pacing off in cadence to my count. When I say 10, you will turn and fire at will. Is that satisfactory?
Perfectly.
Raise and cock pistols. Ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Turn, Bill, turn!
Bill, I had to call out. I knew he was going to shoot at the count of 9. I thought if I couldn't have you, I wanted you dead. Can you ever forgive me?
A gentleman can forgive a lady anything. Goodbye, Jenny.
careful, Jed. That's all I'm saying.
That's all we've been saying for the last 5 years. And I've got no stomach for it no more. I tell you, this town goes on being careful much more. There won't be nothing left to be careful for.
I meant it friendly.
I know how you meant it. You just take care of that mug, Will. I'll take care of myself.
I can talk to you a minute, Jed. You've been doing so much talking lately. Reckon you know some folks don't like it. Jed.
Try to draw on me, Sheriff.
That's right, Coy. I was right here. Anybody here see it different?
You see it, Will?
Layfair said Torrance drawed on him.
He couldn't draw. He didn't have a gun.
Now, that's funny. The boy said it was self-defense.
I'd say it was murder.
Their word against yours. 2 to 1. Don't think I know you, mister. What's your name?
Bill Longley.
Got any business here in town?
Just riding through.
Might be you'd better keep on riding through and not stick your nose where it don't belong.
How much are drinks?
2 bits.
You're $1 short.
I held it out for the box.
It's unique, even for American politics. I'm afraid it's the least of our innovations.
Shut him off.
So many of our local concepts are unorthodox. Frankly, it would take several hours to describe all our political heresies.
You think he's been talking too long?
Too long and too loud. Maybe he's thirsty.
Yeah. You better have a drink. Compliments to Sheriff Benner.
Please convey my regrets to the sheriff.
I didn't say nothing about regrets. I said have a drink.
I'd rather not.
You're making it hard on both of us.
I almost wish you'd try.
Dan, keep your hand off that gun. You too, Leif, get up. It's election day. Wouldn't want any trouble, would we?
You're $1 short. I'd like to buy you a drink.
I'd be honored, sir, and grateful.
2 coffees, please.
You said a drink?
Coffee's a drink.
Yeah, so the definition is legal and admissible. Too bad. What's your name, young man?
Bill Longley.
And where are you from?
Oh, many places. Mostly Texas. If I had to guess, I'd say you were from the East.
Winthrop Davis, Esquire, of Boston. Late member of the faculty of Harvard College. professor of legal jurisprudence with a thirst for knowledge and a taste for whiskey. Ecce homo. That's the Latin for it. Ecce homo. Behold the man.
Mr. Davis, been looking all over. You weren't in the saloon.
I apologize. I retain what you might call a limited practice. My clients, Mr. and Mrs. Carl and Mr. Longley.
How do you do? Went begging to Sanders at the bank. He says there's nothing he can do.
Says his hands are tied.
They're gonna sell us out.
It's a foreclosure sale.
Sale? What kind of sale is that? There'll only be one bid.
One bid?
The sheriff's. He's gonna take our land like he took all the others. For the price of the mortgage. Only there won't be anything left for us.
But it's an open sale. Anyone can bid.
Somebody tried it. Once. They found his body out in the brush. What the buzzards left. Benner's not going to get our land. I'm not going to stand by and watch.
Don't talk like that.
We've done it his way so far, and what'd we get? We counted on you. You were going to stop Benner.
I tried.
When? You didn't take time. You were too busy keeping drunk.
Walt.
So we stand to lose our place today. Everything we've got in the world. I should have known. I should have figured it. A man that's no use to himself can't be any use to anybody else. I'll handle Benner myself.
Well, I'll take that shave now.
Sorry, you're going to have to wait a while. I was just fixing to go out and vote. Voting is at 12 sharp, and the sheriff likes us right on the dot.
Does he give all the orders in this town?
He wears the badge.
Did you ever think of taking it off? Voting him out?
You seen what happened to Jed Torrance. You don't think the rest of us are going to stand up in front of Benner and say right out, we ain't going to vote for him?
What do you mean, say right out?
Well, that's the way Benner likes it. We vote open.
That's against the law.
You don't say?
Don't you have any choice?
Oh, sure. There's always another candidate. Somebody who knows they ain't got a chance for the job and wouldn't take it if they did have.
Well, then why does he run?
Benner has notions on it. Says 2 candidates makes it legal. Got the biggest joke of all this time. Benner put up the other man's name himself, personal.
Who?
Old Coot. Ain't been sober in years. Broken down lawyer, name of Davis. You want to wait here?
No, I'll go with you.
It's 12 o'clock. All right, folks, it's 12 o'clock. Time to start voting. Step right up, say your vote. Mort here will tally it down. Who's going to be first? Come on, there ain't no trick to voting. Let's get it over with, then I'll buy the drinks. You're a good man, Judge. Takes a good man to go first. Well, what do you say? How you gonna vote?
I prefer to hold my vote confidential, sir. I propose to write my vote on a piece of paper and deposit it for safekeeping to be tallied with others under proper inspection.
You, don't like our elections, huh?
It's a matter of legality, sir. The secret ballot is guaranteed by law.
Well, sure, we want to keep it legal. But then we'll have to keep it legal all the way. Now, the ordinance on voting says that no citizen can vote without $50 property, either real or personal.
You got any property, Judge? Anything personal? Say worth $50?
I've got this. I wrote it some years ago.
Well, what do you know? Wrote it yourself, huh? Mighty small book to be worth $50.
It's out of print now.
Adventures at the Bar. You know something, Judge? The way you drink, you could have written twice as much. No, I'm sorry. I don't even think it's worth 2 bits.
It's worth $50 to me. That's cash money, mister.
It's not for sale. However, its value has been established. And with that, of course, my right to vote. We'll need some ballots. And a ballot box.
Box is on the bar.
I've finished. Who's next?
This is the last one.
What have you got?
Davis, 52 votes. Benner, 3 votes.
And $12. Looks like you lost your badge.
Yeah. I hope he lives to wear it.
He's wrong. I have no right to wear this badge.
You won it legal.
It's wrong. It's wrong to utilize the processes of the law to make a mockery of the law. This isn't just a piece of metal. It's a symbol of authority, of public confidence. What confidence can they have in me?
That might depend on how much confidence you have in yourself.
That was a real great thing you did today.
I was a lawyer again. I had clients. I knew they'd be defrauded in that sale. I thought if I could get Benner out first.
He's out.
Yes, and I'm in. I ought to have thought of that. All my life I've been opposed to violence. And all my life I've lost. I saw the war coming. I fought against it. Does that sound odd? To fight against war?
I've heard preachers speak of the armies of peace. You've made a start here. You could win.
We did like you said. We just came from the bank.
Yeah. You talked to Sanders?
Benner talked to him first. They're going through with the sale.
They have the law with them.
I'm not talking what's law. I'm talking what's right. I'm saying Benner's not going to crook us out. I'm going to see he doesn't.
Walt. There's 3 of them. You won't be any good to her debt. You better stay within the law.
Walt, please.
we'd better not lose.
All right. It's 3 o'clock. Time for the sale to start. Or are you a little confused being on that side of the bars, Sheriff?
To be sold at public auction, pursuant to court order, the property of Walter Carlin, mortgager, consisting of some 1,500 acres, pasture and timber, with all livestock, buildings, and improvements thereon. The bidding will start at $3,000, which constitutes the amount of the encumbrance. All proceeds in excess of this amount will be reserved by law to the mortgager. Do I hear a bid?
Yeah. I'll bid $3,000.
Next bid, please.
There's not going to be any more bids. Let's get it over with. Come on!
There being no further bids, this property is sold to Coy Bennett. I couldn't do anything else. I couldn't. They were ready to kill.
That whole crowd would have been with you. You were talking for them.
Violence.
Law. They wanted to prove that law is stronger than 3 men with guns.
The law requires more than one bid. I knew that sale would be invalid.
They knew it too, but they wanted to hear you say it.
Benner just rode out to the Carlin place.
Well, where'd you leave Walt?
With his wife.
Benner has no legal right.
He'll have possession.
Well, the circuit judge will be here next week, and I'll get an order to vacate. Someone can serve it.
Someone?
Ain't that your job?
I won't be sheriff then. I tell you, I won't wear this badge. I was nominated only in cynical jest. I could still fight, perhaps, with words, with reasons, with ideas, but this, I have no talent for killing.
You've done all right.
Where's Walt?
Where is he? Where he sent him.
My dear young woman.
Walt was right and I was wrong. I should have let him do it his own way. Here he might have had some help.
Where is he?
He saw Benner ride out. He's gone after him.
But I was planning... The law specifically states...
The law? What kind of law says I've got to wear black? There is no law in this town.
Better deputize some men. Someone's got to go after Walt.
Somebody will. Peddler, this is Winthrop Davis.
What do you want? Ain't no whiskey in here.
I want you to leave. You're trespassing.
On my own property?
It isn't your property. That sale was illegal.
Go ask the bank. It's all bought and paid for. You're the one that's gonna leave. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2...
It didn't count to 3. pinned down.
Try and keep him busy.
Think up more ways to get yourself killed.
We look for you. There's a back trail. Now, ain't nobody gonna interfere.
We're just trying to help.
I don't want no help. I'm gonna do it my way. I got me a belly full of help. Ain't done nothing except help me lose my place.
Dad.
I said he'd never get my place.
I never killed a man before. From time to time, the tree of liberty has to be fertilized with blood. Thomas Jefferson said that. And they were wrong. There is law in this town.
There will be.
Good morning, Will.
Morning, Sheriff.
I thought you were supposed to stay in bed.
Young man, I know my capacities. Besides, in the absence of anyone properly qualified, I've agreed to say a few words at the funeral.
That's right. They're putting Benner and those other two away.
Got a good text?
Yes, indeed. From the Latin, de mortuis nil nisi bonum. Speak only good of the dead. Though, in a strict sense, they're not dead. I intend to keep their memories alive. Very much alive. I understand you're leaving?
Yes. I'm afraid so.
I won't try to thank you. I speak 4 languages, and there's no way of saying what I feel in any of them. Goodbye. Come back again.
I will.
Finish the job. Finish it!
Easy, mister.
Go ahead. Kill me.
Nobody's about to kill you.
No?
No. Now take it easy.
I thought you were one of them coming back.
My name's Bill Longley. I just rode in. You all right?
Yeah. The others. They're all?
I'm afraid so.
They came out of nowhere. They never gave us a chance.
How many of them were there?
3 of them, I think. It all happened so fast. Would you give me that medical bag and then get me some water, please?
Sure.
I guess a doctor can prescribe for himself, huh? I'm Neil Carter.
I can think of better ways to meet, Doctor.
Animals. That's what they were. Gun-crazy animals. Bred for death.
I won't do you any good to get your blood pressure up. Better put this on your neck. Think you ever recognize those men if you see them again?
I'll never forget them.
Good. We'll borrow a horse and ride out of here. Well, I hope the trail holds up.
The trail?
Wagon track. A shorter nail where the rim joins. Could lead us straight to the killers. They back the wagon in here, they'll load the bullion off the stage. You're my only witness, Doc.
I don't follow you.
There's been a lot of trouble on this line. My job is to stop it.
We'd better reach an understanding, Mr. Longley. I'm grateful for your help. But I was headed east. That's where I'm going.
It seems to me there's a big need for doctors right here in Texas.
I've lost enough out here. My wife. I don't owe Texas a thing. She was hit by a stray bullet. She got in the way of a street brawl. But the man who killed her, 6 months before that, I dug a bullet out of his chest. If I hadn't done that, my Hetty would be here today. You're another one of the same kind. A gun settles everything. Well, I've had enough of this. I will never treat another gunshot wound.
Never's a long time. There's a half a dozen people dead here, Doc. Somebody ought to pay for it.
I'm going east.
Sure you are. If you want to wait 2 weeks, that's when the next stage comes through.
Just rode by. Don't I know him from somewhere? You can't prove it by me, Marshal. I've seen him. I sure have.
Howdy.
Howdy. Got room for us?
Be $1 a night apiece.
That's fair enough. You feed them?
I feed them.
Give them a good rub down, friend.
That'll be $1 apiece in advance, mister.
You don't think that's the...
Tracks turned into town. Looks like somebody figured the safest place for a wagon was in a barn.
Just what are you looking for, mister?
I found it. Who owns this wagon?
Look, you want to leave your horses here. You pay in advance, like everyone else.
I said, who owns this wagon, mister?
Look, I mind my own business, and I get along.
Longley.
You gonna tell me who owns that wagon? I don't know. You better talk.
What's going on in here? Bill Longley. I thought I recognized you.
Marshal.
Why don't you do something, Dodson?
What's it all about, Bill?
Robbery and murder at the Twin Forks Outpost. Bullion shipment missing. This wagon hauled it. Left a clear track.
Can I help it if I go to bed last night, wake up this morning, find a wagon in my barn? Well, that's all I know, Marshal, so help me. I'll check around.
You do that. Then I'll check with you. Here's your $2. In advance. He's lying, Marshal.
Could be, but I'm still the law, and you can't beat a man to make him talk.
No, but it starts him to worrying. And a worrying man makes mistakes.
Yeah. My name's Dobson.
I'm Dr. Carter.
Glad to know you. Plan to settle here? We can use a good doctor here.
Doc was on the stage. He's the only one that came through.
Then he'll know who held up the stage.
He'll know all right.
Good. I'll get you and a doc fixed up the hotel, and you can tell me all about it.
Sit down. You lied to me.
Now, wait a minute.
You lied. I told you to get everyone at that outpost. No witnesses.
We did.
Did you? Bill Longley just rode into town, and he had a man along. The one you didn't get.
What are you talking about? We got all of them. Seems so to me.
Well, they're with the marshal now, and they're asking about the wagon. So you get the word to Walt and clear out. I want you out of town in an hour.
What about our cut?
Now, if I was you, I'd start thinking about my neck. And if it comes to a choice between me dancing at the end of a rope or you, there's not much choice, is there?
What do you think? Can't tell with Nate. He might be telling the truth. He might be pulling a fast one. He plays all the angles.
Longley's in town. He's got a guy with him from the outpost.
Nate was leveling with us after all. Maybe we ought to do like he says.
What?
He wants for us to leave town.
I don't know. You bet I don't know. Leave Fat Boy with all that gold?
If we got rid of that witness, we'd have nothing to worry about.
We'll look in the saloon. If you see any of them, give me the high sign.
No, I can't do it, Mr. Longley. I'm not going through with it.
Now, just a minute.
Well, there's been enough violence.
But you promised me in the marshal.
Stay down, Doc!
I hit one of them.
You nailed him all right. He won't get far.
Whoever he was, he had help.
How many were there?
Couldn't say for sure, but I bet there was 3 of them. The same 3 I'm looking for. You still walking out on me, Doc?
They tried to kill me. Why?
Because you can identify them. And a dead witness is no witness. Now, you going to stand on your principles?
Speak up. What's it going to be? I don't know.
Hey, open up, Nate. It's us. What is this? I told you guys to leave town.
Charlie's hit. Bad. He's got to lay low.
Are you out of your mind bringing him here?
My brother's been shot. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Yeah. It means they'll trail him here to me. Now get out.
I'm taking him up to the loft.
We're in this together, Nate.
We all come out on top or none of us do, so make up your mind.
I told you to leave town. Leave you sitting on top of that gold. I wasn't born yesterday, fat boy. We've only got one problem, that witness. Yeah? Well, you're forgetting Bill Longley. I have an idea a bullet in the back will kill Bill Longley as well as the next guy.
But you've got to do something, Marshal. My life is in danger.
There's nothing I can do unless you help us.
But you...
It's his job to arrest somebody when he knows who to arrest. You got any ideas?
No.
My deputy will be out in the hallway, Doc. Get yourself some sleep. Better keep your eyes peeled, Milt. They might try again. We'll drop back later.
Okay, Marshal.
I want to have another talk with that liveryman. He knows something I want to know.
Like what?
Who drove that wagon here? He also might know where there's a wounded man.
Yeah. We'll find him at the saloon this time of night.
Jack.
You don't look good, Jack.
That slug's gonna come out. Call Nate. Maybe he can get a doctor.
You crazy? The whole town knows there's been a shootout. Well, you'll lead Longley right to us.
I said to call Nate.
Nate! Nate! He ain't here.
We gotta get a doctor for him. Hey, wait a minute. We can take care of 2 things at once.
What do you mean?
That man with Longley. Nate said he was a doctor, didn't he?
Yeah?
He takes care of Charlie, and we take care of him.
Yeah. I'll see you later, kid. I said I'd see you later. Beat it. Buy you gents a drink?
You remember Bill Longley?
Sure do. No hard feelings, Bill.
I asked you a question a while back. I came for the answer.
What's all about, Marshal?
Tell the man.
Who left that wagon with you?
Oh, that. Well, it's like I told you, Bill. I woke up this morning and...
Yeah, I know. And there it was. You'll have to do better than that, mister.
Are you calling me a liar?
I sure am.
Well, Marshal, you've known me since I moved to town 2 years ago, and...
Answer him.
Okay. If that's what you think of me, you can have this town. I'm taking the next stage west. And if I can't sell my stable by then, the town can have it.
That was a right good act, Bill.
When's the next stage west?
First thing tomorrow morning.
I'd say he was in a big hurry to leave town, wouldn't you, Marshal?
Maybe he won't be on that stage in the morning.
They left the deputy outside of one of the rooms.
He ain't that nice of him to label his room for us. Come on.
Easy, Doc. I won't miss this time.
Get up, put your clothes on. Okay, Walt.
You all right, Doc?
Hurry it up, Doc. We got a sick man.
Walt, get his bag. And check the hall. We'll make it down the back stairs. It's us, Nate.
Are you guys out of your minds?
Charlie needs a doctor. Keep out of my way, Nate.
Up that ladder, Doc.
The Marshal and Longley. They've been asking me questions.
Then answer them. You're the brains department.
No use, Bill. I've got no record on him.
I would have remembered a man like Nate anyway.
I tell you, he must have a record.
There's nothing I can do to hold him legally.
There's nothing to stop me. I don't wear a badge.
Take out Doc. Let's go.
Well, what's going to be, Doc? He's dying, ain't he? What do you want, money?
No. You wouldn't understand.
All I understand is my kid brother's dying. You fix him up, Doc. Get him on his feet, and we'll turn you loose, and that's a promise.
Fix him up for what? To go on killing?
You're gonna take that slug out, Doc. No. Okay, Doc, you ain't gonna die. But you're gonna wish you had.
Wait a minute. What's that? You check the livery stable. I'll check the hotel.
Thought you were going to take the stage.
I got a right to change my mind.
You're not going anywhere, mister.
I got my rights. Where's the Marshal?
In the hotel, checking a room where they grabbed the doc. But then you wouldn't know about that, would you? Well, so you brought your trunk, too. Have you had it packed all along? Or maybe it's full of gold bullion. Step down.
I had nothing to do with him killing Longley. It wasn't me.
Who was it then?
All right, I'll tell you.
Hey, Doc, you in there?
are you, Jack?
How about it, Doc?
I won't take care of an outlaw.
You're passing judgment on a dying man. That's something even the law won't do.
If I saved him, he'd try to kill you, just the way his brother did.
Sure. And I shot his brother. That's Texas. And that's the way things will be until law and order take over.
And the violence will go on and on.
Doc, a man's dying. You can save his life. What are you going to do, just sit there? You know, I don't think you're much of a doctor. And no part of a man.
Jack, we gotta get the witness. Jack, where are you, Jack? I can't see you, Jack.
There's your bullet, Mr. Longley. I think you'll be all right now.
Thanks, Doc. I'm sorry I was so rough on you.
Well, I deserved it.
Marshall and I have been talking. This town could use a good doctor.
And it might just be that I'll stay on.
Take your pick. Stiff thrashers, neckties, overalls, mouth organ, violin, screwdriver, toothbrush, shoe polish. How about soap? Can I interest you in something, mister?
This junk? Only thing I might be interested in is the woman. She's my wife. It's all right, I won't hold that against her. She for sale? I asked you a question, Peddler.
I don't hear questions like that.
Maybe I'll talk a little louder. How about it?
Let go my arm, you dirty puppy.
No lousy foreign peddler's gonna call me names. I don't like foreigners, especially when they talk back. Come on, boys, let's have some fun.
Clinton again.
Let her go.
Joseph.
Who invited you into this game?
I invited myself. I don't like to see a helpless man used for target practice.
He's calling me names. I was just teaching him a little lesson.
All right, teacher. School's closed.
What are you helping the peddler for? He's nothing but a no-good foreigner.
What are you, mister? An Indian?
All right, Clinton, I think this does it. I'm going to blast you in my paper. I'm getting every editor west of the Mississippi River to do the same. I'm giving you 24 hours to clear out, and if you don't, I'm going to uncover everything you've ever done anywhere. I'm going to get enough on you to hang you.
You want my answer?
All right.
You need to be taught a lesson. Now get out of here! Clinton!
Don't cry, Julie. I'm all right.
We are very sorry and very much ashamed. Come over to my place and rest a little.
No. Thanks. We go.
But why?
Because they have guns and I have only feet. So I run. Come, Julie. Let us pack and go.
Go where?
Home, mister. The old country. Hungary. I had enough. I'll go home and I'll tell my people the truth about America. So they shouldn't have the big dreams like I had. Big dreams. Big lies.
Joseph, you should not talk like that.
Why not? You know why we came here for. Dreams of peace, plenty, and decent living. Not to be shot at by killers. Not to roll in dirt full of shame and helpless. Not to be laughed at when I talk funny.
You're not being fair, mister.
Not fair, huh? Is it fair that a 50-year-old man stands like a child and cries? Julie? What's wrong? You sick? Answer me, Julie.
I'm just tired. I'm so terribly tired.
I'm Mrs. Clay. I own this hotel. Why don't you stay here for the night?
We have little money.
No charge. You'll be my guests. Please.
Thank you. Oh, thank you very much.
Listen, everybody, these people need help. Their property has been destroyed in our town. They must be repaid. Lend me your hand.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Webb. Why should we collect from these people? Let's collect from the people who owe it.
All right, everybody.
I'm going to take up a collection for the peddler. You did a lot of damage out there.
So get the cash ready.
Hey, put it back. I wasn't even out on the street.
Sit down. You would have lost anyhow. Thank you, gentlemen. I expect a big donation from you, Mr. Clinton.
Sure. I'll give you some advice, too. Keep out of my way if you want to stay healthy. That's all.
Thank you.
Your bon voy, Dragan.
Joseph.
All right, English. Do you feel better? Yes?
Bill Longley.
May I come in?
Yes.
I hope this will take care of your loss. $58.
Where did you get it?
I held up the saloon.
$58. I don't know how to thank you.
That's all right, Mrs. Varga.
I want to ask you a favor.
You go right ahead.
Would you please tell those kind people that Joseph didn't mean what he said? He was just bitter and humiliated.
They understand.
He's tired. Not only his body, but his mind, too. There is a limit, you know?
Sure, Mrs. Varga. Say, what's this?
It's an icon. My Joseph gave it to me.
It's beautiful. How many years you been in this country?
7 years. Sit down.
Thank you.
Got letter from my uncle in Pennsylvania. He writes, "Come to America. The money is in the street." Well, we come. I see no money in the street. I don't even see street. I work in darkness, in coal mine. I worked 6 years digging coal. Then, one day, Dr. Klein says, my lungs are no good. I should go west where is sunshine.
Also we came because in Hungary we were not free. And my Joseph, he's a proud man who wants to stand tall like everyone else.
You saw how tall I stood today. No, Julie. The dream was a lie. We go back.
I wouldn't go back to Hungary, Mr. Varga. Not yet. Give this country a chance. That's all she asks of newcomers. Just a little chance. Well, I'll be seeing you. Take care of yourself, Mrs. Varga. Mr. Varga, how's your wife?
Fine.
Good.
Please, wait a minute.
Me and my wife want you to take this, mister, for the things you done for us.
Well, thank you very much.
It's a pleasure. Say, do you know where I could find that old man?
Old man?
You know, the one that was with you this afternoon. That nice, tall old man.
Oh, you mean Mr. Webb?
Yeah. Mr. Webb. I want to give him this box of good cigars for a present.
Well, that's very nice of you. He's in his print shop. It's 1 block down the street and to the left.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's a beautiful icon, but I can't take it.
It's a present.
No, you'll need it in Hungary. Good night.
Let me go. Please let me go.
Who shot at you?
I don't know. The old man, Mr. Webb, is dead.
Who killed him?
I don't know. I saw nothing. Please let me go. Julie? Get up. We must go.
Joseph, what is it?
The old man. They killed him. I want to give him a box of cigars. I saw him dead on the floor. We got to go. We got to go fast. They saw me.
Who saw you?
The killers. And they're going to kill me too. We must run.
Who are they? Who killed that nice man?
The same people that shot at us. But I told you nothing. I saw nothing. And I know nothing. Understand?
All right, Mr. Varga. Who are the killers?
I don't know. I didn't see. It was dark.
You saw them and they saw you. That's why they shot at you.
Look, I just saw the old man dead, then I ran. That's all. Come on, Julie. We're going.
Look, Mr. Varga, I don't blame you for being scared. But you gotta help. You've got to testify. Now, was it the men who roughed you up this afternoon?
I don't know. I saw nothing. Nothing, you understand?
Mr. Varga, you've been doing a lot of complaining about our country. I know it isn't perfect. No country is. But it gives you rights. And it gives you freedom. But you can't have rights without responsibilities. And I'm telling you, you owe responsibility. Now, was it Clinton?
I'm scared.
You're scared. He wasn't scared to try to kill you this afternoon. He wasn't scared to try to do that to you. Now, you are scared to try to do anything back to him. Oh, Joseph, he saw them, he told me.
Shut your mouth. What's the matter with you? You want to see me dead?
Don't be foolish. The town will protect you. They'll bring Clinton into court and they'll hang him.
Courts. I don't trust your courts and juries. They'll make me a liar and turn him loose. No, mister. We are going right now.
All right, then. You keep running. But let me tell you this. I knew Mr. Webb for a lot of years. You'll never find a better man. You know why he died? Because you were being shoved around. And as a decent American,
He couldn't stand it. Julie, we must go.
I'm gonna rest a while.
How long?
Just a little while.
Julie, you understand. I couldn't take a chance. They would kill me. They'd shoot me like a dog. You asleep?
No. Joseph,
Yes, Julie.
I wish you would testify. Then we have respect. Friends. Won't be strangers anymore. Oh, it's bad to be always strangers. Then we could have a home. Could settle down. A home where I could bring up my child.
Huh? Child? What child?
I am with child, Joseph.
You joke, huh? You're going to have a baby?
A baby? Julie, it's true. It's true. Oh, my God.
You must have fresh air. Fresh air is very important. You sure? How do you know?
I know.
I'll call a doctor.
Don't be silly. We won't have him for at least 7 months.
We won't have him.
Him? How do you know it's a boy? Who told you?
I just hope so.
A boy. An American boy. And he'll talk good English. Not like me. An American boy. I'll be back. Stay still. Don't move around. It's bad.
Where do you go?
I'm going to see our friend.
You're gonna tell.
It's different now. I'm doing it for our son.
I'll say they'll get away with it. Sure, nobody saw them do it. But we know who did it. And there's no law that's gonna touch them.
We'll see about that.
I want to talk to you. I'm going to testify, Mr. Texan.
What made you change your mind?
My boy. My wife is with child.
Congratulations.
That wasn't all what made me decide. I remembered what you said to me about my responsibility.
Then it was Clinton.
Yes. And 2 or 3 more.
You think you can identify them?
One never forgets the face of a killer.
Well, we better go inside. Are you scared?
Yes.
You want a gun?
Wouldn't know what to do with it.
Freeze!
You the law, Texan?
When a man sees his friend murdered in cold blood, it makes him want to do something about it. I guess that's where laws come from. All right, Mr. Varga. Point him out.
This one. This one. That one there.
And this one. He got a little careless.
Thank you, Mr. Longley.
Don't thank me. He saved your town.
After all, it's my town, too.
Kind of early for the Ann son, isn't it?
Must be a son. After all, we went through for him.
Mr. Longley, Joseph and I... Will you please?
You sure? We want you to have it. In case you forget us, it will remind you.
Thanks. I don't think I'll ever forget you. Goodbye. Goodbye.